All right, it is party time. Woo. How's it going, everybody? Welcome for a... starting off strong. I haven't done a building stream in a while, so this might be fun. Let me say hello to all the nice people. How you doing, Matthew? Congratulations on your first year. You're almost to 69 first, which I need to double check if that still works at some point. Let me write that down in my notes because that's gonna happen sooner or later. How you doing, Melphazar? Get on the YouTube side. How you doing? Check 69 first. Got that recorded for later. And then also, how you doing, Steve? How you doing, Horror Loving? Nice. And also congratulations on your streak, Matthew. And yeah, so I'm still debating whether I want to do the Ben Seal or Blue Steel face or not. I'll probably, at the very least, the nice thing about this model, I'm actually kind of surprised. It's not as complex as I thought it was going to be. Like the parts are surprisingly big. I probably will still do it, though. I will need to print out the face later. So, but yeah, this is like a nice, relatively big model kit, and also just happens to like be really nice to sub-assembly. So that's the plan. Gotta get something to top the flesh knots view. True. I still keep meaning to print other things from that same dude, and I just have not got around to it. Let's see. Oh, these are one of those sprues, like, I understand G-Dubs likes to split apart, like, you know, take a model and make it the most efficient thing to put on the sprue in terms of just, like, charging them money. I wish the numbers were consistent. So, like, I'm looking, like, we're right off the bat, we're looking for parts 1 and 2. Okay, like, one of them... Here's 1. Like, 1's easy enough to find. But then, like, who the fuck knows where 2 is? Is it right there? No, that's 10. God forbid, why would you put similar numbers on a similar area? Look at it, like, something that's really nice, too. Is I think for just the sake of the camera, I'm gonna bust this one up into, like, 2 pieces. So I have, like, nicer clippers and shittier clippers, so that's probably what I'm gonna do here. Yeah, it's really not, like, the thing is, like, I understand that, like, you want to optimize, but it's like, I feel like you could be like, all right, all the models are on this board now. 1, 2, 3, 4, but, like, no, it's never that easy. Can we get this as well? There we go. I got the whole set of things. I got, like, shitty. Oh, these are still, like, decent clippers. These are, like, cheapo God hand clippers, which are still really nice. These are my Despray ones. Despray. These are, like, $50 clippers. I don't know if you need to get $50 clippers. They were on my throne at once upon a time, and they're good. I continue to use them. They make nice, clean cuts. How you doing, nobody? Welcome. Also, how you nerds been doing? I am now part of that. I'm enjoying my 3-day weekend now. I go off of a week off to a 3-day weekend, which is like a very nice thing to kind of like switch into. It definitely helps for the brain for sure. That now we gotta find 2. Usually what I do is like when I build my minis, I just do like as many like several parts in a row. So I'm probably gonna do like up to 6. Actually, probably up to 7 on here. Just generally get there. So yeah, I'm big excited. This is 5. Okay, I can make that work. And like, normally I would like lay them on the piece, but like I can't because Fulgrim's week off for freak off. Hell yeah, brother. No, I have the most boring like weeks off. I really do. How's how you doing, Terry? How you doing? Welcome. Really, I've gotten 1 pair of like Citadel clippers, and there were ones that didn't even have like a spring really. It was like a really weird sort of like manual clipper setup that just never felt right to use. I don't know. I have them still because like they're not broken, but I use them for like resin prints. Like if I have like usually for my resin prints, the supports are not particularly sturdy. But if I do get one, I bust those out and I just like brute force clip them. Looks like the rest of them are all in this big one. Demons on Snicks, that got big snitties. How you doing, Charlie? How you doing? No snitties on Fulgrim. He's got like a mysterious Slaneshi like crotch wound kinda. Like it's lower than where a human dong would go, but it's like on the flat of the snake body. So like it's It's certainly a choice they did. It's certainly a choice they did. Part of me is like wondering if I should make it worse, because like it's a relatively like 2D wound. I'm like, what if I like I can 3D print Slanesh symbols. I could just do that and like maybe make like a protruding meat lump. But I also don't want to get like demonetized on every platform because I made like, not that I would give him a dongus. I would not give Fulgrim a dongus, but I would probably do like some sort of like grotesque meat lump there. That still might be too much. Yeah, we got 5, we got 3. Still have not found 2 yet. Here's 2. There we go. Yeah, bit of the old flesh flap. Exactly. Yeah, hopefully you nerds have been doing good. I'm gonna be honest. I have fallen hard for horse game because I like visual novels. I like kind of like monster raising games. It's a really good combo for me in particular. The whiplash of Snitty's to PhD application is just fucking glorious. Hell yeah. I also need, that's 3. I need 4. I need 4 now. I think it's on the other side. There we go. Yeah, I still have not won a derby yet. I've done, this is a fabric thing. Oh no, it's, you'll see later on. How you doing, Jay? Welcome. How you doing? I got really close. I did Agni's Tachyon today. Like an actual joint, or is that like that is an actual joint? Should not snip that off. Probably wouldn't be the end of the world if I did, but I'd rather not. I would rather not snip that off. Yeah, so like, it's funny thing is like, from what I understand, I know James Joyce is like a famous author, but I also know he was into some like really weird fart poetry shit. What did I count? That was 6. Yeah, that was 6. This is 5. I just need 7 and 4, which I just found. But yeah, how you doing, Jay? We're talking about James Joyce. Well, good. And my clippers were like, no, I'd rather not, please, and just immediately escaped. But yeah, she's like, oh, there. I'll wait till the ad break is over, and I'll talk about. Oh, I know. I'll put horse on screen. Then people will be confused when they come back. There she is. This is another very good horse. There we go. I don't want to cover my mini. There we go. Something like that would work. Oh. All right. There we go. Oh god, that's like. So I assume it was like Nora, his wife at the time. I guess she was into it, but like, man, I guess after a certain point, like you know, if someone is like that freaky, you have to know going in. Like I don't know if you could spring that on someone, or if you do, like I don't know. I feel like that's something like you want to like be like, hey, we're about to get married. You know, I care for you very much, but also I'm just like incredibly into ripping ass. Just the me role playing as James Joyce. Honestly, any kind of body waste stuff I don't like that at all. Or any epitaph for someone other than no. For one thing, they're full horses, but also no. How dare you? All right, there we go. So I got all of this bullshit. So now I can just start. I was into. That's fucked up because I enjoy that one. Yeah, how you doing, Bonnie? How you doing? All right. I also realized I need to get I got my X-Acto knife with like a nice anti-dox little sheen thing. I got a bunch of files, both. I got like a flat file and I got like a bunch of metal ones. How you doing, Queek? Welcome. I have 2 things of plastic glue that I personally like burnt with fire today to clean out the tubes, so they should be fresh. If not, I got Tamiya Exerthan cement. Yeah, I'm stuck on like gold chip. I like gold chip a lot, But man, keep getting stuck on her. So I was like, okay, if I do a couple of others, what I can do is like get better. I could get better at like like legacy stuff. And I was like, maybe that'll help. Maybe that'll help. So like I've done her, I've done Huri, God, the horse that was actually like interested in the first, I can never pronounce the name, like Machikane Hukuri Tan, something like that. The one that goes like, oh yeah, and has like is really bad at fortune telling and stuff like that. Yes, Kitaru, god damn it, her. So I'm bad enough with names. Japanese names fuck my shit up. What fucks my shit up the worst is like Japanese names with no spaces. So her name, if I'm like regularly studying it, I can remember Makitane Huku. God damn it, Huku Kitaru. There we go. Yeah, I have to. I was trying to look away and say it, and it's like I hate not being able to say it because like she's like legitimately a character I enjoy a lot. I whenever there's like an anime and there's like a character's like, what are you? I'm like the occult character. I'm into that shit. I guess she's more like fortune telling and like tea leaf reading and stuff like that. But like same general dealio, yeah. But yeah. I'm trying to get all my legacies together. I got legitimately to the very last run, and I got number 2, and I didn't have any continues against an Takyon's like Earther Cup thing, and I was like, motherfucker. Which I am glad I did look at the guide where it was like you're going to want to brute force roll fine motion, and I did get that. Oh yeah, no, potatoes is pretty good. I saw a really awful one on Twitter. They're like this is like I think actually like, prior to the game popping off, there was like a really bad one. Oh yeah, no, the thing is like this is the problem, Terry. I took Japanese for like many years. Like I could maybe like in like hiragana and katakana phonetically write out her name. It's just that like I will never read it that way because it's just never presented that way. I need to find. Let's see if I think I can find it because I think it's like a relatively recent thing in my list. Again, a lot of bullshit though. My Twitter's there. We go. All right. So apparently this is a real horse, and I think the name is like supposed to be like, what's it called? I think it's supposed to be a reference to one of the parents. Is there a bad horse name? I know you're doing a pun, Charlie, but how do you feel about this one? No horse has a bad name, huh? Huh? How do you feel about that one? How do you feel about the horse named Kids Look Untouchable? Not feeling that one now, Mr. I can't. The problem is screen real estate's gonna be like way more important in this stream compared to some of my other ones, so I really can't like entirely cover it in nonsense. I still want to. Okay, I gotta look for. How you doing, Sasha? How you doing? Welcome. I was looking touchable. Big if true. How you doing, nerd? How you doing? I'm building Fulgrim. I'm also going to be making. Also, this is something gonna be later on in the evening. Also, thank you for that. There we go. The plan is at some point I want to make a Sword World fellow for all of you nerds, so you can play in the games. Current Sword World game is still happening. I need to do another schedule thing because I just don't think I had to schedule stuff aligned just yet. Yeah, no, her name is great. Makitane Huku Itaru. There we go. It's a name that I can learn. I can process it, and then it immediately falls out of my head. Get that snake tail. I'm also going to need to probably do some like sealing stuff later, but that's fine. I'm doing the like plastic glue because I want this to dry incredibly hard. Oh yeah, Machikane Uku Kitaru. Machikane. I remember it was Machikane because that's like one of those weird English things where sometimes like ki is pronounced chi. Oh, that was... Okay, this is a combo piece of 3. And... oh god, this is like a 3-way combo piece. Alright. So 4 and 5 will connect. Like... Okay, this is 5. This is 4. Bingo. There we go. Excellent. Oh yeah, now whatever announcer had to yell kids look untouchable in like a racetrack, like I am playing horse game. This is the thing that fucks with me. Like I was like, okay, whatever, this is a gacha game. Like nobody told me until recently it was like a racing game. And like I love shit like Monster Rancher and Digimon World and whatnot, so I was like, oh, I'm actually like the target audience for this game. And it's a roguelike one too. Yeah, no, it's like was it like that? Oh, it's like God Save the like Long Live the Queen or God Save the Queen. I think it's Long Live the Queen. It's like one of those like ones that's like surprisingly like a really brutal racing game. I should play that actually on stream. That'd be fun. One's got like a couple little nubbins I need to like. Usually I'm a bit more reckless. Like I don't ever like accidentally like snip myself whenever I build minis, but like I really don't want to snip myself when I build minis on streams. Fade away. But somebody's just like, yeah, really, it was really like that. I was just like, oh, this is probably like, I don't know. I actually, like, I mean, there's a lot of gacha games that, like, I don't consider the gameplay, like, in any fashion. Like, there's a game called Brown Dust. The only things I saw for a long time about Brown Dust, it has the worst name ever. It's a real shit. It's like a real terrible name. But it's like one of those, how you doing, Billy? Oh, shit. I guess I'm not painting right now, so I don't have to worry about any splatter. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, it's a game that's hornier than Nikkei. People will be like, but how? Nikkei is incredibly horny. Like, no. Like, Nikkei's horny. Brown Dust is like just a step below actual pornography. Like, there's like a couple of ones where like the lady is tied up and you like poke her and like remove clothing and stuff like that. It's pretty up there. I'm not like morally against it. It's just it is just way more like, in theory, I hear people talk about how they like, you know, like Minky will defend Nikkei's story forever. Last Origin sounds really familiar. That does sound really familiar. I'm trying to remember like what that's for. Get these snubbins. Yeah, I think if I just get like if I get any like little like bits of gouge, I can always fix that. Oh yeah, enjoy your curry, yo. I just made another batch of like Hal's patented bachelor chow, which is like baked chicken thighs and rice and kale and mushrooms and like that. It's delicious, but it is like the most like low effort meal that I ever make. That little bit. But yeah, no, I've been greatly enjoying Horse Game, and I will. I think of that like little bit on the tip of his attention. Gonna slide in there. There we go. Okay, this is like not the craziest model to build. Oh yeah, it's the cat. Let's go. How you doing? I also like how I just got I just saw like a little Instagram pop up that a guy named Fulgrim Sons just followed me on Instagram. It's like, yeah, that's appropriate. Does he know? Does he know what I'm doing now? Probably not. The like every now and then, like the crossover between Instagram and like streaming is probably like one of the smaller crossovers. It happens though. It does happen. There we go. That's his chirp. No, that's a bird. I would love if Jay's like, no, 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 I got a cat, and just like just takes a picture, and it's just like straight up, just like a blue jay. No, my cat. Oh, no, my cat likes you. And it's just like straight up, just a blue jay. Gotta like it relatively. It's got this little bit. Yeah. Also, there we go. Oh, that's like way better. All right. Let that dry a little bit, and then oh yeah, I can put the top bit on there, I believe. What do you got? I also might just skip the nub file and just go direct, like cut and just go directly into filing. Yeah. Like, have you seen those people that are like, man, I saw this weird dog outside, but he seemed friendly enough, so I let him in. And you're like, my guy, you let in a coyote. That happens like every now and then, and it brings me great joy. Like it's like technically the like domestication process of dogs just starting all over again. But just from like clueless guys, just like, yeah, no, I found this little critter in the wild. I named him Greg. He's my bud. And you're like, your bud is probably filled with rabies. This little, I probably should have just cut. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, pigs return to boar. Dogs. Some dogs I think could return to wolf, but I think most of them can't. Like, listen, like I enjoy Pomeranians. If the apocalypse happens, their Pomeranians are going to fucking explode. This is like a... Oh, these connection points are wild. Okay, it's like that. Yeah. Chihuahuas are definitely just like a snack for condors. Yeah, 100%. Plastic glue, which I love to pieces. Plastic glue, like if like I use a lot of super glue because I do like resin models, and you can't do it like that. If you're working on plastic, don't please get plastic. And are you not allowed to hunt them, or do they just suck to hunt? I'm aware it's like the same thing how I feel about deer. Where it's like, for me, deer are horrible, horrible vermin. Because one of them just like crashed into a family car and just wrecked it one day. Are we going? We're building the okay. This is something I was curious about too, is like how big. Oh yeah, so like basically like there are like primary carnivores, like, you know, like a cat is gonna have a really hard time eating just like lettuce or whatever, but like, you know, like cats are more omnivores. So I mean like a shark is not going to be able to like eat a lot of like vegetable matter. Most herbivores are opportunistic carnivores. They will absolutely eat like whatever. They don't care. Because it's mostly they just don't have the opportunity to hunt well. Like they just like, you know, a lot of times they're like timid, scared little creatures that like, I love the taste of grass. But like, you know, if you give them a free baby bird, they will eat it because like that's good protein. How you doing, Nintendo? How you doing? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, don't leave it. Yeah, like I'm always been like, if I ever watch like an animal documentary, I'm like, you know, the carnivore's doing its best. It needs to live. Some people are like, no, don't eat the little baby squirrel to like some like fox or whatever. I'm like, no. I mean, to mind you, I'm also a snake owner, so like I'm definitely a very specific type of biased. Just play it something you care about. Well, I've mentioned before that like deer crashed into my family car once, and when I say crashed into, as in like we went to a complete stop. Yes, exactly, Charlie. They are like I'll just say the story again. I was like, we were going to a Thanksgiving, like when I was like maybe like early college. I was back visiting my adopted father for Thanksgiving, and a deer just kind of pulled out into the road and stopped, and we're like, oh, now we don't want to hit you. We do not wish to hit you, and So we came to a complete stop, right? And we're like, okay. And then, son of a bitch, spooked and then broke his neck on our car. And it's like, dude, why? Why, awesome. What the why is this piece like this? This model is I'm gonna need to do so much just like patchwork later. This is some like nonsense stitching. Like this part, it has to lay this. Why? I guess this will work, but like, oh, okay. Guess I'll let that dry for now. How you doing, 14? How you doing? How you doing? It's going good. I am very early in building Fulgrim. Oh yeah, there we go. I was curious how big the coil was going to be. Like, I didn't print this in time for the stream. I just happened to have it. And I was like, well, will this work? No, definitely not. Fulgrim's probably like I'm basing. Oh, actually, I think Fulgrim's gonna be much bigger than Mortarion, but it's weird because like in my brain, Mortarion is a much bigger model than he actually is. All right, time to cut out some more parts again. We need 7, 8, 9, 10 to cover this page. Okay, that's easy enough. There's nothing on there. I'm also really curious if I could magnetize his arms. If I could magnetize his arms, that would be really, really baller. There's 7. Actually, yeah, we're currently talking about deer and how they do not wish to live on this planet. And it's like prior to that, I was just like, oh, you know, they're like the little Bambis. They're just like big old fluffy critters. And now I'm just like, I only hold a white hot rage in my heart for deer. To be fair, like that's probably like an intentional design choice, like a kind of like dragony snake thing, and B, like the Cathay did just come out. Like, is Cathay at that point where you can buy it as just like a person? Because I know sometimes like models will come out, but like as in like, you know, people that are connected to G-dubs will get like a copy early. That is some bits. And how you doing, Norris? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Well, here's 7. Here's 10. See, this is what I'm talking about. There we go. This is the weird wound thingy, which I don't know why I'm doing that, but I am. And I'm like, do I want to make it worse? Because I could. Like minimum worse would make it just like leak blood stuff, which I probably will do at the bare minimum. The most extreme would be like raising it out, like doing like a flesh lump. Oh, deer are extremely big dumb. They absolutely are. That's absolutely crossing the line. It's been a while since I've done a. I could just scoot. Yeah, the last model. I want to make sure I don't like roll over cables. I think like the last model I built on stream was a Bardial kit from like. God, I don't even remember how long Bardial was. It was a while. It was definitely a while back. Now I need. Find some very specific. For 8 and 9. Although pieces are coming up onto the board now because I'm pressing it weird. Luckily, this is like compared to Gunpla right now. This Fulgrim. Okay, I found 9. Okay, that's cool. They're in pre-order. Gotcha. Oh, I guess I did do the sesame ball, but for me, the sesame ball is like a very like specific thing. This is like a more traditional like model building stream, which I enjoy. Like, why do I have this? Hold on. I have this stream set to painting, and that is objectively not correct. I'm gonna cancel that tag out. There we go. I gotta get my tags accurate, or else there'll be no consequences if my tags are inaccurate. But like, I'll be sad personally. Sometimes is that gonna be one I can reach now. Sometimes if I can't reach a thing, I'll just like clip the back. Give me a little bit more stuff like that. See, this is the funny thing is like, so like the red ones are my nicer quality ones, but these are kind of like that thing where like a lot of clippers are made for like Gunpla. Like this is one that only has like one blade. Like there's like a flat bit and a blade. You're supposed to go like snip and it just like cut it clean compared to this, which like cuts it from both ends. But it doesn't have the tip. Like it doesn't have like the little end nubbin. Gotta look for part number 8. Nope. Oh yeah, it's all good. Best of luck at work, yo. Okay, this is for later. Hard code. Oh god, just think of that. I just think of that like, was it like Midwinter? Oh, there's 8. Okay, that did like the Daemonette covered in like 100 layers of hard coat. How you doing, Bonehead? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Work on your Angron. Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go. I did see there was every now and then an Angron will show up in my shop, and I'm like, do I go for it? No, I don't think eventually I will own every Chaos faction. Maybe, like I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm never say never and whatnot, but like, I mean, the Berserkers look really nice though. I like a lot of the Corn Range. I just don't think I'll ever get around to like doing that. I have too many other builds on my plate anyway. Hey. Incredibly itty bitty little nubbin. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I was complaining about that earlier. Where like, I understand the layout. I don't mind if things are fucky. I'm just saying that like if a part is in different things, like don't put like part 1 on one runner and then part 2 on another. Don't do that. Just have the parts next to part 1 be part 1. Like, you know, if you go from part 1 to part 36, that's okay. Because I could just look for parts 35 through like 40 and be like, oh, that's where 36 is. They had parts 8 and 9 on different sprues, I think. It's like, why did you do that? How you doing, Fizz? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, my shop has a really good use bin as well, and that is dangerous. I currently, right now, I don't know what's happening. Like, I don't know if people are aware of a meta change, I'm not, but like Chaos Space Marines, just like vanilla ones, just keep showing up at my shop. Like nothing crazy. I mean, technically nothing crazy, but they had like an Abaddon and like a Cypher the other day, but those got scooped quick. Which has been nice because like I pick up some Legionnaires because like, you know, I can actually just use Legionnaires for Emperor's Children like pretty easily because like I'm like got them under. Like, here we go. I'm gonna medium zoom real quick. So yeah, this is one of the Legionnaires, and it's like, okay. He's got, I gave him a symbol, so he's got an icon Slanesh. I gave him like a different shoulder pad, which is like a leathery one. And cool, he's a Tormentor now. And like, they also come with like there's a Melt-A-Gun one, a Energy Sword one, a Plasma Pistol one, or Plasma Gun one, sorry. And it's like everything I would use for Tormentors anyway. So it's like, well, okay then. Yeah, I could totally just use these like regular ones. Especially because I'm going with the idea that these are like word bearers that went too far. Actually, yeah, I could just keep that at medium. I don't know if going, I think I'm debating between medium and zoom in. There's other options. Tactical Primarch. I mean, there are ways to sauce them, but yeah, they do require a lot more effort. Like you can like, I think the key to saucing up Primaris is to get a 3D printer. The problem is it also means that you just can't, like, you know, if your only store is a G-Dub store, you're fucked. But like, I do Minotaurs kind of like for fun. And there's so many good kits that have like cool like folds and like Minotaur like shoulder pads and like cool like Spartan ruins and stuff like that, Greek ruins and stuff. It's really, really nice. It's like a really, really, really like nice setup. But yeah, if you do not have access to a printer or like don't want to like bother with that, it definitely cuts your options down like a lot. For loyalist anyway. Chaos, you can kind of do whatever. Like I could show you. This is gonna be gigantic because I took a still of him, but I didn't do a proper like edit thing. Transform, fit the screen. There we go. It's the lad. The lad from yesterday. I did yeah, I definitely need to touch his photo up to be a little bit more, a little nicer looking, but hey, it's him. It's my my Lord Cacophonous that I made out of a Chaos Lord and some 3D printed bits. Right. There we go. I like how like you can see my interests are just bananas. Where it's like, well, what do you like? Well, I like anime horse and then also horrible flesh monsters. If you want to see, thank you. I thought I actually fucked up the OSL a couple times, but yeah, if you want to see it like 360, you can go to my Instagram, where it has like a proper video, or my YouTube shorts if you're on the YouTube side. I just have an easier command for Instagram. Actually, I think I could just do YouTube for the non-YouTube people. There we go. And yeah, the sneaky snake time. It's him, the sneakiest lad. From Maiden Abyss. I do like Maiden Abyss. That was another one of those series that I made the mistake of watching it with a friend, and they just are not interested. Like we got through all the first season, and like the next part was like the movie, which we never got to. Which is the same because I never got to see Dad of the Year. Like I'm aware of who Bondrew is, and I know what he's done because it's really hard to avoid those kind of spoilers on the internet. Like Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, he makes Gendo look like fucking, what's like a great dad in anime? I'm blanking on like a specific great dad figure, and oh, Konada's got a good dad. Konada's dad's really sweet. He's doing his best as a single father, so like, you know, good for him, good for him. There we go. Andy Griffith. I know I've seen the Andy Griffith show a couple times growing up, but I know nothing about it. But yeah, Mitty is yeah, I guess she is a cute flesh abomination for sure. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? But yeah, no, my interests are body horror, tabletop games, and horse. It's just very funny because like I'm not like a rare archetype of nerd like oh god damn it. Snap already. That's luckily I feel like spines are something that if one was broken it wouldn't be the biggest deal, but I think I'm at that point where I can just like maybe just swoosh a little glue, like little plastic glue in there and just kind of bend it back. A little bit off the tip that I want to like file later, but that's not the worst. Horse heresy. That I feel like that has to exist. Like that pun is like so obvious that I feel like that needs like that probably exists. I have to assume. This covers like, basically most of the snake bottom. Okay. Easy enough, easy enough. Part of me is also like, I wonder how long this guy's gonna take, and it's like straight up already been 40 minutes. Like, well, okay. I do want to get to the Sword World character, but that's it. It's not an intentional bit. It's intentional. Cool. Chapter icons are cute. I guess technically you're right in a way that I'm like, it's like one of those things that like I said like, fuck you, and then I'm like, man. Man. Let's do that. There we go. Yeah, this guy, I don't use sprue goo. I have a similar thing called Mr. Dissolve Putty. And this thing is absolutely going to be getting Mr. Dissolve Putty later. Hands. Really. Okay, now this is okay. Now you've made me think of a really specific question. Hold on. Search Uma Musume on cults, and surprisingly little. I found one rice shower, like a cute little one. I actually don't think I've seen rice shower in the game. How you doing, Minidal? Thank you for the sub. Yes, the glorious Bezos bucks. Yes, good. How you doing? I'm working on Big Snake, and these parts, the snake parts are annoying to put together. Like I can't sugarcoat it. This is an annoying fucking model to build. It's like it's engineered very well. It's like everything fits like very like precariously. Like what the fuck is this? That just feels wrong. Yeah. There is yeah. There's definitely a couple like Mon Musume models on Colts. I wouldn't be surprised. You probably, if I wanted to find Uma Musume STLs, I will say that this is still probably better than solid. Like, if I 3D printed this, that level of solid resin would actually make it reasonably sturdy because I use ABS type resin. If this was like G-Dub's resin, like if this is like the Horus Heresy Fulgrim, absolutely not. That thing would implode like instantly. That's gonna go like there. That's a little bit of structural support, but Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, Agnes is doing her best. It's really funny. So I've done her, I've done Machikane, and I've done Gold Ship. And like, it's almost weird because like Agnes follows the most like, almost like a romance VN character route. Like Gold Ship's fucking insane. Like I like Gold Ship. I'm glad that she's like a really easy to obtain character. Like, but she's like one of those characters, she's just so batshit that's like, the character that I thought was going to be more batshit is tame compared to Gold Ship. Like usually in a thing like the weirdo fortune teller is like pretty bonanzas. Like it's pretty bananas. God, okay. God, the connection points on this. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? G-Dubs? Hold on. Oh my god, those sons of bitches. They're saving plastic by leaving, like, parts of the... Why? But are you really saving that much plastic, G-Dubs? Why are you doing this? Oh, like, the stream I decided to do, like, hey, you know, I'm gonna do some model building, and it's like I'm entering James Workshop's, like, cock and ball torture model. Like, what the fuck? How have I not heard about how bit of a... Like, usually when, like, a model's a pain to assemble, I hear about it. I still hear people bitching about Malifaux models. Like, I'm sure overall this is saving them a bunch of money. And, like, I can understand why tanks don't have bottom plates. Like, I'm not talking about, like, the coverage. Like, yeah, this is gonna lay flat. I mean, it's just, like... Like, this is how that connects. Those are all the connection points. I guess it does gently rest on here, but oh my god, okay. Well, one page done. Let's go. Let's go put this other... This is also his base. I'm basically... That pun was not intended there, but... The plan is I eventually want him to sit on the base, and then I'm going to, like, figure out what things I need to 3D... I will be 3D printing the fuck out of... It's fine, I can cover that with some stuff. Or, like, what do I want to 3D print to, like, decorate the base? Probably, like, a lot of, like, ruiny things, which... Not kind of a no-brainer, but still. So look at this guy I made recently. Hey guys, there's a guy who like reimagined 40K. He apparently does this like with like a lot of franchises. A lot of his designs are kind of weird and samey, but this is his take on the squig. And I was like, I like it. Somebody did a 3D print of one, so I was like, okay. I'll make like a little turnip gun. You can also see this is before I prime. This is me using like I think this is like gauze or cheesecloth, and I just burned it to like remove like the little frayed bits. Like, there's something about using fire for minis that just like activates like a weird primal part of my brain. It's just like the monkey part of my like jellies is just like, oh, set mini on fire. I have become strong. You over here. In 11 and 12. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right, 11 through 17. Outstanding in anything? I thought very much like scarecrows that all Nurgle demons were outstanding in their fields. I'm just gonna attempt to intercept your pun with like a shittier, more basic pun. Some strength if they're on the base. Fair. Okay, fair journey to get there. Fair journey to get there. That was clever. I don't know if I could give you a clever on that one, but like I will give you the obligatory groan as you deserve. There we go. Over here, maybe scoot the lad over here. Everyone's just making faces. All right, this is 15. I'm excited for the torso is probably gonna be less of a pain. The wings feel like they're gonna be really nice and easy because like you basically build it as an assembly that's just his backpack, which is gonna be really nice because like I'm not going to fully assemble the model today. Like, there's no reason to. Oh yeah, the Horse Seriously Lander is actually like I still need to paint mine, especially if I like if I'm going to be a filthy trend chaser and get the Saturnine box. Which I kind of want to just for a big fat fuck. But like, if I'm going to be doing that, there might be like a couple models I need to work on first. Maybe a couple. Here's 13. Spread on these is all over the place. Buds are always good. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember there was I remember there was a guy that did like an STL that was just like the bottom of a, I think it was just the bottom of a Rogel Dorn. Like that was fun. I think he eventually donated the proceeds set for something or other. It's like, oh, that's a nice thing to do. This is that. Oh, this is 12. Okay, so in the instructions, it's like shown like this. Like, why did you do it that way? There's the funny thing is like I haven't seen like I've been online enough and I've been following more and more artists. I've been seeing like, you know, there's at least one lady with every Primarch as their like Scrimblow Bimblow man. I just found someone whose Scrimblow is Angron, which is very fun. Like, Angron circa, like, he's still a guy. Like, he's a guy and he's pissed, but, like, you know, he's a guy still. They have, like, a kind of, like, Berserker OC thing. Like, oh, I saw that. Kurz has them for days. Sanguinius has a couple, one of them being VTuber Aurelia. I haven't seen a Dorn lady yet. I'm curious what like a Dorn one. I haven't seen a Lorgar one yet. Lorgar's a hard sell because I feel like religious characters like don't jive with a lot of people. Like that, there's like a certain part of like the Scrimblow tube that gets lost. 11, 12. I didn't get. Gotta find piece number 14. Luckily, I do think like legitimately once this is, I also might just do the wing like assembly after this. There's 14. There. How you doing, Grippa? How you doing? They're damaged goods. No, that's not necessarily true. But like, I still think it'd be neat to see. The tricky thing is, I think you would be more likely to find like an Erebus stand, if anything. I feel like an Erebus stand has a better chance of happening than the Lorgar one, if that makes any sense. I like Lorgar as a character. I just feel like if I'm imagining somebody just get like real into it for like on like a relationship level, like crushing, I feel like almost Erebus would do a better job, which is just like a bizarre thought to have, but like, you know, I've seen because like there is a certain type of like person online that like their Scrimblow is like a horrible monster of a person. It's like a real like piece of shit. And like they're generally like well-adjusted people. It's just kind of funny how that is. It's just like yeah, Like, if you ever see like a cartoon, it's like, what's this guy? Well, his character trait is he drinks a lot and he yells at everyone. He's not like necessarily like dangerous, but like, you know, he's an unpleasant asshole. Someone out there is like, that's my sweet baby boy. That's him. Well, I don't think anyone. One, like, John Grammaticus is at a thing where it's like, if you know who John Grammaticus is, you're deep in the weeds, right? There's very few, like, I'm a Warhammer casual and I know who John Grammaticus is, because like I don't know if he shows up post heresy. I'll fully admit that. I don't know if he shows up. I know that perpetuals are a big Horus Heresy thing. I have to imagine some of them are in like a throwaway book or whatever. But I have not run into any of them yet. And but like, so you have to read the Horus Heresy to see them. Like, not even just the Horus Heresy, very specific Horus Heresy books. Like, I ran into the other perpetuals that aren't John Grammaticus on accident by reading Betrayer and No Fear. And then once you actually see Grammaticus, I don't think anyone likes him. Like, I'm not even talking about like being like infatuated with him. I've never seen anyone that like sees him or the perpetuals and be like, oh, these are all good characters that add a lot to the Warhammer's 40,000 setting. God, no. All of them are bad. Yeah, that is a weird choice. Yeah, like, they definitely feel like it was like somebody's idea to like there's like, sometimes there are characters that like you can tell show up in a story because like, listen, if we don't include like this Lady Guardsman, this book is going to be entirely dudes. So sometimes you see like Lady Guardsman characters a lot. You're like, oh, that makes sense. That's understandable. And they're fine. But other times you'll see like, why is this character in here? Oh, it's because he's the guy that drives the Primaris tank that they really want you to buy. They really, really want you to buy this model. So they put this guy in there as that. But like, I don't know. I have to imagine that for the perpetual plotline, that was like some higher up guy. Like, that's like some like higher up guy, or some like maybe like a big dick writer's like thing they really, really enjoy. Look at all the hate for Erda. I'm legitimately blanking on who Erda is in the context of 40k. There's just a lot of characters, to be fair. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome. How you doing? I'm building the big snake himself, and it's going fine. He is, and thank you all, Mantis, for the help. Great. There we go. How you doing? How are both of you nerds doing? Yeah, I'm building the big snake boy. Like, oh, is she the one who's like Erda Astartes? Like the like, because the Horus Heresy also just likes to name like stuff you already know about based off of people. Okay. Yeah, that's the weird thing is, so like, I'll fully admit I don't know how that interacts, because like in the first Heretic, they also strongly imply that was caused by what's it called? Caused by the word bearers fucking around with time, because, like, you know, warp. Little timey-wimey warp bullshit. Yeah. What I need to do is, like, I'm probably going to build everything but the head tonight. I also need to explain why people are, like, bringing up Ben Stiller. I need to understand, I need to explain why people bring up Ben Stiller. Oh, different person, okay. There we go. Objects. Okay. This is driving me nuts. Head. There we go. Oh, they call it Zoolander Marine Head. There we go. I need to resave this image so I can put this on screen. Let me put this on here. So, people were making fun of like his face early on, Fulgrim's face. I like it. It looks good on him. But I did see this. And like, my thought process is that I could clip off the bottom and like the little flippy flappy bits from like the collar and probably integrate that into Fulgrim's head. But I need to know like how big. Hold on, I have a cursed thought. Hold on a second, everybody. I'm about to do something like real bad. Bear with me for a second. Sorry. I'm sorry, Agnes. I'm sorry. I had to. So yes, that is the plan. That is the plan to do that. But I need to know how big his face is, so that way I can properly. I'm probably gonna still print like 8 Zoolander heads just to make sure I get one that fits right. Yeah, no, I can't live kit bash because I don't have the head. I mean, I have the I'm gonna be doing a print job tonight because I'm printing a gigantic crab. There's a Turnip 28 cult whose entire special thing is like, well, they can burrow, so that's cool, but like, their real special thing is having a crab. Zoolander horse prints. See, I'm just thinking about that one, like really early mobile game where there was like the dude with the horse helmet, the horse face, and I did see something like maybe a couple of weeks ago. Someone was like, do you think that there's Yume Joes for like the horse head guy? And just like randomly, he's like, yeah. I've been a Yume for him for a while, and she drew like self-insert art of just like her and him just like chilling on like I think a farm somewhere. Yume Joes are really wild. Like I see like another good example. Like, I have yet to watch more than the first episode of Smiling Friends. I know I would like it. But I just haven't got around to it yet. But I saw this. I've seen this where it was like somebody was like drawing dates with like the little pink guy. I think he's the one with the like Australian accent. I'm like, goddamn, Yume Joes are powerful. Like. Like Fujoshi will do their like shipping and whatnot. And that's pretty normal. You know what? I already showed you guys kids look untouchable. I don't think there's anything else that needs to go on there. Like, you know, we've seen that. Goodbye. Wait, what did I delete? Oh, I deleted something else instead. Oh, I deleted the wrong thing. There we go. There we go. There we go. My horrible homunculus corner of madness. There we go. But yeah, no, I find Yume Joes to be the most powerful of the Joes, but also the most scary. Like Fujoshi are fun. They are goofy little critters in their own right, but like the strongest Fujo is still weaker than the weakest Yume Joe. Oh yeah, no, Potatoes was really good. There was so there is a translated Uma Musume TRPG. But it's like really bare bones. Like there's like basically a classification of TRPG that is like more or less a board game. As in the so like how do you role play? You just kind of make a character, but then you just like follow like such very specific set of steps that you like, you know, you're mostly just rolling dice and stuff happens. And from what I understand, that's how that one basically turned out. I know Minky is like back in the Horse Forges. He wants to make his own. So I'm very curious about that. If that turns out good, I want to run that shit. Let me polish up. I even like the nice throat today. All right. I am now filled with water. Yippee. Let's go. There we go. There we go. I'm almost done cutting out all the various bits. away. Again, I don't want to bleed my own blood live on stream. Extra pointiest bits. It would be a very Slaanesh thing to do, but I wish not to, especially because like I have to assume that's like an instant like probably not ban, but like so I have to imagine Twitch is not kind on that. Then again, I did see no, I guess I was thinking it's like I know somebody who like cooked a not a live rabbit. It was a dead rabbit, but it was like a mostly intact one. I think that was Para. Oh, she butchered and then cooked a rabbit. There we go. She didn't kill it. It was already dead, but I think she like cut it up. And like that's a lot of blood and stuff, but that is also like cooking, you know. If you want the real fresh meat, you have to like make it yourself, more or less. But yeah, no, I think when that was like very, very loosely happening, I think somebody was like someone in that group was talking about wanting to like make their umamusume potatoes. Because it is a really good, for people who don't know, the origin of potatoes, someone just like, there was a horse named Potatoes, like, you know, just like the vegetable potatoes. And I believe like an announcer misheard that as Pot-8, like P-O-T 8, and then just like 8 O's, like just actually like 8 O's in a row. And I think that just stuck, if I remember right. Like I think that just kind of stuck as the name because it's just really funny. I'm pretty sure it's like one of those things that like maybe through Apocrypha it was like a mistake. Like maybe it was always potatoes intentionally. I don't know. I'm very new. Okay, so it wasn't a mistake. Okay, I was probably told wrong then. So it wasn't a mistake. It was intentional because the name was already taken. That also makes sense. I always need to double check because like I'm not necessarily gullible in my old age, but like that's like one of those things I'm like, I get told that. I'm like, well, I don't see any reason for this to be a lie really, so like whatever. Oh, it was Pot-8 Oh, and then it turned into okay, never mind then. Okay, so I was kind of right, kind of sorta. All right. Like shift my legs around. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I heard. I heard a variant of that too. We might just be getting different flavors of the same old wives' tale, which I would not be like this, which I would also believe. But yeah, I've now hit that thing too where it's like because I watched like one Umamusume clip, YouTube is now being like, hey, do you want to see Gold Ship, like, the horse, like the actual horse, just frolicking and whatnot? And I was like, well, I don't not want to see that. Okay, YouTube. Show me a regular-ass horse. And I watched the actual Gold Ship prance and frolic, filled with merriment for roughly 2 minutes. The clip was only 2 minutes. It wasn't like my attention span thing. And the whole time I'm just like, just watching an actual horse. I get where the personality came from though, because like in the middle of frolicking around, like Gold Ship just flipped over and just like spun onto its back for no reason. I was like, okay, I see why they decided to make it crazy in game. There we go. Okay, it has several different versions. Okay, so there's Okay. So it was a stable boy. Okay. So I was kind of right-ish. I don't know. Good to know though. Now we're going. There's like a little. It's like a nubbin there that I didn't remove, but like I don't think it's gonna matter for this. Say that. Oh, that's it. Okay, this rogue nubbin is absolutely gonna bork this model up unless I remove it. Excellent, love to see it. Love to to see it. There we go. There we go. There we go. But yeah, that's a good one. I don't know a couple like other ones. I imagine it's like one of those things that like a lot of times when I do like TRPG research, like when I'm like building stuff for a session, I do look up a lot of like names in like different languages. So there's been so many like in games that I've run off stream, like way back. I actually have not ran a proper campaign since I became a GM, which is very funny. Like I've ran them before, and like it's just that the like we have one guy that also really likes the GM, and then like as soon as the campaign wraps up, usually somebody else is like, "Oh yeah, I want to do a campaign." I'm like, "Oh yeah, okay." Like right now, I'm playing a Paragons and Prowlers game, which is neat. I think overall I like it better than Mutants and Masterminds, but that's just because like Mutants and Masterminds, it's Paragons and Prowlers is basically like Mutants and Masterminds without like the crazy like power rays and stuff like that. Like it's got like a decent amount of flexibility. It's a lot more narrative for sure. It's absolutely a lot more narrative, but it's still like still pretty crunchy. So it's like well, you want to get a lot of successes, and if you get enough successes, you dictate how the scene goes, which is like a very narrative thing. But also by that same token, it's like, and then also you have 150 points to build your character. You build your character with these stats. It's like a very weird in between, like a very narrative game and like a very like crunchy one. So far it's been gelling with our group pretty well. So it's been nice. I'll take anything that's not Pathfinder 2 at this point. I don't hate Pathfinder 2e. It's just that I'm tired. I'm tired of Pathfinder 2e. I think it's also because like it's just gonna sound weird. My group is really jazzed for Pathfinder 2e because like for a lot up until recently that was like their main system. Like a lot of people interact with the hobby with like one system. They're like, okay, I'm gonna learn like one system. This is gonna be Pathfinder. Cool. So like the hobby becomes just Pathfinder. So like they get real excited from like when a new release happens or whatever. And because I'm very much more like a jack of all trades for this hobby. It means that because since I'm not like hyper focused on one, that like I don't get that like rush of serotonin or like investment into like builds or like the Pathfinder community and stuff like that. So I do kind of miss out a bit. Like there is part of my brain that like if I was just easily like if like oh, I wish I could just be the guy that's just like, oh yeah, I love D&D 5th edition and the other ones. I just like 5th edition, and what do you mean there's more D&D? Like, that'd almost be nice in a weird way. Because if you can do that, you have a big-ass, like, ecosystem just to chill in forever. So this is supposed to connect like this. What the fuck? Games Workshop, what the actual fuck is this? What, like, it fits properly, but like, what? Who engineered this model? I can't tell if they're insane or not. Like, that's the weirdest fit I think I've ever seen. Where like, it hooks onto the model. Fine. Like it's like a snug fit. But its design is also meant just to leave a gap, and I know why, because it's supposed to fit these side bits. Like what the fuck? Speaking of which, how do these side bits fit? It's like this one goes here somehow. Okay. So I just gotta put like glue everywhere. Still, hour in, doing pretty good on the Fulgrim. I'm very much expecting to end tonight's stream with a fully built Fulgrim, and that makes me very excited. Between that and like wrapping up like 4 models yesterday, I was like, ooh. Not yesterday, Tuesday. I'm feeling really good in hobby terms. I'm like my hobby energy is at maximum. One more. Want just one more piece? I'm gonna have Fulgrim's gigantic ass done. Yippee! Oh, let's go. But yeah, so like, but so far Powers and Paragons has been nice. That has been a very, very nice system. I do like how flexible it is. I like its. I'm currently. We're basically we did a camp like a pretty short campaign for Masks, which is like what if Teen Titans the TTRPG. It's pretty cool because we're using the same characters again. So like I'm playing basically like my character concept is more or less what if Invader Zim became like a good guy superhero. That's been a lot of fun. He's been fucking great. All right. Behold. Fulgrim butt. Yippee. How you doing, Yui-town? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have assembled the entire ass of Fulgrim. Go set to the side. That back in this box, let him dry. Yeah, except I was like, he was functionally a lot like Invader Zim. The real big thing for him though is like he was like a space lizard man guy. He was a lot of fun. I like my character a lot. How you doing, Fickle? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, to be fair, like I think that's like an intended design goal where they're like, yeah, outside of combat, yeah, you're there, you're doing stuff. We want you to be in combat. There is like the Trade Baronies book, and I think there's like a couple of other books that introduce slightly more robust out of combat rules, but like not a lot. Like honestly, I don't think it needs it necessarily. I get why that's like a pain point for a lot of people in the system. It makes a lot of sense to have that as a pain point. I just think mech combat good, and that's all I really need in my mech game. But yeah, I will be running that again soon. We got some scheduling to. Basically, I'm at like a nexus right now where I got 2 games that are going to be like their session zeros are being prepped. Their session zeros are being prepped, but I have to wait till like a bunch of like schedules align. But it's that tricky thing with just like, you know, like summer is vacation season and traveling season. So like I have to balance that in with around a bunch of other stuff, which is not the worst. Not the worst. Annoying, but not the worst. There we go. Doing good. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, I'm also curious, what mech did you use? What mech did you use? I know, let's see. I still think if I ever got a chance to play, I would use a Horus mech myself. Probably still, I think it's still Gorgon. I think Gorgon's still probably the one I would run. Oh, we got ad break, let's go. This bit is almost done. All right, there we go. Oh, cool. If I get this done, this will be the end of his the end of this sprue, or this half sprue or whatever. I like finishing the sprue. Go. Oh yeah, that's. I do feel bad for animals, like animals and like people who are very anxious. Like, I know humans that are just like spooked by fireworks, and I feel bad for a lot of pets too, because it's not a great time. Luckily, Nanners is dumb as hell, and she doesn't comprehend fireworks. Like, if Nanners hears a boom, she's just not evolved enough to even like process it. It's super dry today. Ooh, Vlad's very good. Hell yeah. Ah, excellent, excellent, excellent. So, luckily there's not a whole lot to go on this. I did not use this little, like, sanding pad this entire time. Don't know why I didn't. It's a very nice one. But probably just because, like, it only works on, like really easy to reach flat stuff. Pretty much, yeah. Like, the funny thing is she's been a lot more active lately. That's true. Maybe, I mean, you know, it's that thing where it's like crocodiles and alligators basically have not changed in millions of years because, like, why would they? The their form of Flat Fuck Friday is kind of just perfect for doing stuff. I don't know how long like ball pythons have been ball pythons, like evolutionarily speaking. But the fact that they could like live under a log for like 3 months, catch a rat, and then live on their log for 3 more months is like really good. Like, it's like, you don't need to be smart if you just, like, live your life on low power mode. Though it is really funny, Nanners has been, like, so, it's been very hot where I'm at, and, like, the AC is at its best in my bedroom, which is where I keep Nanners at. And because of that, like, when I get off of my guild work, and I was like, oh, I just need to, like, cool off for a bit, I'll just plop down on my bed, and I just play a little Uma Musume. And Nanners just watches me. She's just like absolutely, she does that like periscoping thing where she just like sticks her head out and looks. And it's like, how's it going? How's it going, Nanners? I'm playing horse game. I'm playing a funky little horse game right now. It's like a lot of times when I just chill in my room, she doesn't notice or care. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if aquatic snakes had that same thing, yeah. She could be judging me, but, like, you know, I feed her and she doesn't pay rent. It's like one of those things. It's like, if you don't pay rent and you eat food, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. I mean, you know, within, like, you know, reason, but, like, yeah. I will play all my cringe horse games, and until you cough up the equivalent to cover your stay, I will continue to do so with no shame. One wing is almost done. I also know deep in my heart that, like, once I get these wings glued, I'm gonna eventually find I'm gonna be missing a bunch of stuff. No, that's not true. That's not true, because I did the stream. I have video proof that if given a streaming setup, Nanners would not stream. Nanners is the equivalent of, like, one of those VTubers. There's, like, a certain breed of VTuber that, like, streams every, like maybe, like, every, like, 8 months. Like, they don't go on hiatus. They're not, like, they haven't stopped, but you're like, I haven't heard from them forever. And they show up and like, I'm playing Roblox. And then they're just like, oh, fuck, they're not dead. And then they do the, like, one stream. And they're like, okay, I'll see you guys later. Bye. And, like, it could be a stream the next day. It could be months. Who knows? But when Nanners came out of her hide for exactly 5 minutes to yawn and then went back in, she did the snake equivalent of that. Oh, you got a ludicrous... Those people always have ludicrous amounts of subs. How you doing, Duke? How you doing? It's actually really bananas. It's really, really bananas. Oh, yeah, I forgot Russian Badger was a streamer. Like, I've seen some of his, like... He does, like, a Counter-Strike, right? I think I've seen some of his clips before that, like, a friend of mine was like, hell, you should look at this. They were, like, pretty fun. But, like, you know, I wasn't going to pursue further. Hey, happy American birthday. It's only, we got like, what, like 2 hours, 40 minutes before it turns, America turns freedom years old. I don't know how old America is at the moment. I'm sorry. Go, man. I'm a terrible patriot. Terrible. There we go. There. Nope. Yay! Happy treason to call us. Thank you. Yeah, doesn't he? I think he streamed with Sigrid before, like Sigrid and Bird. Like I know that's happened, but I don't think I've ever seen it live. Ever backpack bullshit. How do these fit in? Generally, how the fuck do these fit? Got this. Got this. Oh, okay, it's like this. There we go. It's 249. Oh, we can round up. It's fine. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. I was like, I see there's like a little clippy bit, but like, how does that actually like fit in? And it turns out it's not too bad. Yeah, there was I don't know why they do BCE and everything. They should do before America and after America. Hell yeah. Once it hits closer to midnight, I should just put Bandit Keith on stream. It's like in the corner somewhere. The thing is, like, I've already played Metal Wolf Chaos. I mean, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow because I don't usually stream on Fridays. But it's like, after you play Metal Wolf Chaos, like, what is there left? Like, that's the most patriotic This is not the right piece. I need a very different piece. What piece are you? Oh, okay. I guess that's just part of his torso or whatever. Oh, Broforce would be a good one, yeah. This piece. Okay. So, like, there's this sprue, but it's not connected. I assume it's some sort of, like, weird buffer piece or whatever. Richard Hawk. God, such a good game. That game was like I remember for years that game was like always mentioned in like video game magazines. It's like, this game is cool, but it will never come to America, ever. And then like eventually it was released on Steam and it was like, oh yeah. Games are real. It's super nice. Like there's like so many games that were just like never evers that have been translated after a while. Like there's people translating like very, very niche, like apparently there's like an N64 like dating game called like Panda Romance or something like that. I have this bookmarked for later. Like every now and then I'll find like a weird game that like maybe I'll put that on the rotation. Getter Love Panda Love Unit. There we go. The fact that it's named Getter makes me think that, like, is it a fucking Getter Robo romance game? That would be fucking rad. I don't know how you would do that, but, like, that would, conceptually, that's a very neat idea. Was it, I mean, it was a FromSoft game, right? I don't know if they were the ones who, I don't know if they were just publishing it or if they actually made it too, but. No, I love that. I do love that shit. I think there's that, like, trope of, like, be the American Japan thinks you are, and it's the best. Really flatten this son of a bitch. Make some other connection points somewhere. Oh, it's over here. It's not too bad. There we go. There we go. There we go. Answer is that? I'm surprised that's not actually like a name of a game. If it's like not already, because it's just free real estate. General Arcade made it. Ah, gotcha. General Arcade is amazing because it's like the most generic game. Like it's like who made it? I don't know, some General Arcade, whatever. I love how just like mysteriously vague that name is. All right. And there we go. We have Fulgrim's Wings as like a separate unit. Alright, that leaves us with, it just releases with the body. So, like, I mean, I could do the head, but, like, once again, so, like, I need to make sure that the Ben Stiller head fits properly, so I'm probably just gonna go ahead and do the torso and then maybe leave him here. Then I could do the Sword World fellow. And then I got there's, like, 3D printed bits that are like migrating into the instructions, which is great. Oh god. I mean, it's not like I don't have minis to build, especially for Emperor's Children. If I just want to build minis, I could. I also think I got some plumber. I'm reaching for a thing I dropped. There we go. I dropped me gold. Mortarian's the one who looks hella fly. Because he's a fly? There we go. I'll eventually need to figure out what piece this is. I think it's just like... Oh, it's piece number 23. Oh, that actually makes this a lot easier. Okay. That's very convenient. I'm also very, very curious if, like, I can... What's it called? Yeah, no, this thing... For Duke, I can't remember if you were there, like, where you popped in at. I'm going to have to, like, fix the... This was hell. Everything connects in, like, the most, like, flimsiest, like, you're connecting edge to edge. I'm definitely going to need to use some, like, Mr. Dissolve putty to, like, seal that up because... Games Workshop, what did I do to deserve this? I purchased this model from my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids, and this is how Games Workshop repays me for supporting a local LGS. And by local, I mean in Florida, but, like, you know. Local is very relative when you're on the internet. We got that. 22. This is, like, the actual bit where it's, like, gets very, very small. I don't Cobalt. It is and it isn't. Like, it's the snake part was really annoying. The wings weren't too bad. It's not like the worst thing ever, but it still sucks. Like, I'm going to have to touch this. Like part of me was like, what if I just like went and primed this after I got all this, like, you know, got some of the pieces to go. I could start painting Fulgrim tonight. And the answer to that is no, I can't. I'm gonna be using, like, gap filler a bunch after tonight. It's just how it is. It's just how it has to be. Also, the parts are spread all over the place with, like, no logical connection whatsoever. But it's gonna look cool. It's gonna look cool once all painted up. Which is also, like, I wanted to do this on stream because I know deep in my heart that I would not finish. Alright, we got 19, 18, 19, no. There's 21. Cool. Oh yeah. They hid the spots with tactical rocks. God, I hate tactical rocks. I understand why they do it, because there is like a type of person that without tactical rocks would just like have all their minis just on directly on black bases. But I'm not that guy. So whenever I'm building models, I have to cut the tactical rock off, and it's a pain. Is it a torso bit? I would have never read that as a torso bit. Unless I'm like actively... No, that's a torso bit. Okay. G-Dubs tells you to do it at the moment. Oh, just tactical rock onto a plain base? I guess that's fair. Oh, these orbs are just like pre-assembled. Oh, cool. Alright, let's get, So the thing I'm curious about, too, is like... See, I'm okay with the texture base. That's fine. A lot of people just don't. Like, they're just like I will never understand the people that just use an unpainted black base. The ones that fuck with me the most, though. I can understand, like, you know, a painted black base, like a black base that you, like, touch up. It's not my favorite, but it's fine. What drives me nuts are the people who, like, they'll paint a mini and they'll leave the base, but they, like, won't touch it up. They'll have, like, splotches of paint on the base. That fucks my shit up real bad. Yeah, I use a lot of cork and, like, dirt texture, to be fair. Like, that's why I'm like, I'm okay with it. Like, that style still looks fun. It's just that when you're just like, yeah, no, I painted this mini, but, like, the base is always going to have just, like, random colors on it. Like, no, you're taking me out me immersion. Oxy water because deep sea. I think that would work. Well, the nice thing too, if you're doing deep sea, you can just do sand. You can do sand, and there's like water effect stuff that comes like pre-mixed. It's actually like pretty easy, especially if you're looking into like the model train section where you can just get like a big old jar of fake water for like $20. Bother train's so good though. That's what I like. Like my shop is still very much the like L-shaped terrain thing for 40k, and I know that's like a requirement because, like, you know, If not, line of sight will just mean certain armies will just get like leaf blowed off of the table. But man, having like terrain for Trench Crusade stuff is so nice. I redid my trench brownies too. They're done. I did the paintable caulking on them. I fixed some of the wood. Some of the like the corrugated metal just never got properly like rusted up. They look good now. They look really nice. There's still some jank parts, but like they're at the point that like if I do any other fixes to them, it's not going to be worth it. Like I've done enough that like I've done enough to them that they're good for now. And if I decide that I'm not happy, I will just straight up just make new. Done. I was like, what the fuck is this hole for? But it's like, oh yeah, that's what's it called? Yeah, see, we usually painting bases separately is good for that. I usually just go in and just hit it up with a big old thing of just like I just paint the base with a black rim around the sides. This is gonna sound bizarre, but it smells like cat litter. But not like used cat litter, like fresh cat litter. It's really weird, and I don't know what's causing that smell. But like every time I use some of that paintable caulking and I like spread it around, I'm like, this is bizarre. Because it's at that like weird bit where I'm like, this is not a good smell. But it's not a bad smell. Like I've had painting supplies that smell like ass or like horrible burning chemicals, you know. 2-part epoxy resin smells like your house melting. I'm like, I'm applying this to these trench tiles and it smells like I have a cat. But like a cat like in the other room. Like, oh, we leave Bartholomew's litter box in the laundry room. So like, you know, if you're gonna go to our second bathroom in there, just make sure not to step in it. And like, oh, okay. And like the litter box is clean, but it is there and you can smell the litter box. Yeah, a lot of them don't, to be fair. How you doing, Troglodyte? I have zero knowledge of Doctor Who. I cannot engage with that whatsoever. I have no idea. I know what a Dalek is, and that's really about my extent of Doctor Who knowledge. I watched season, like, the 9th Doctor and enjoyed it enough, but, like, not enough to really retain much, other than, like, the lady who's made of skin at the end of the world, and, like, a couple of fragments of episodes, but, like, not a whole lot. Oh, so it's just like the pre-texture paste. Like, you just kind of, you mix the texture paste up, like, to stand up with that. Okay, I mean, that sounds really handy, actually. Sounds very, very, very handy. All right, so we're doing it again, aren't we? I guess this is gonna be another one of those, like, I have to glue. I have to glue things in a way that leaves a lot of the model, like, exposed. Like, I've seen ball joints in models before. That's not, like, a weird concept. The weird concept for that is these are, like, structural ball joints. Where, like, the idea is not for model movement, it's so you could just, like, have this fit one very specific way and then have the ball joint, like, provide any amount of support. It's really weird. Like I said, I've never seen this before in a model. It's very strange. Like, I'm supposed to connect, like, a little bit. Huh, okay. It's just nice and texture bases. Yeah, doing that before, but like, if you don't care about the color, that would probably save like a ton of money, because you're like, yeah, I just need the texture there. That does sound handy. I have to look into. I saw so like, I've not watched this guy before, the Eons of Battle guy, because his videos always struck me as like really clickbaity. However, today I need to do a bunch of terrain stuff. And I was like, oh yeah, I have Noosh. I had it's Noosh was like that thing to make effectively acrylic paints function a lot like oil paints, like oil washes. I was like, that seems like that would be really, really handy for like the house I did. Yeah, I was legitimately surprised that I enjoyed his video. Like, it was really handy. He was like a pretty personable guy. I prior to that, he'd be like, is this ruining Warhammer? Or like, I'm very allergic to like things that smell like clickbait. And he had some pretty heinous ones, if I'm going to be honest. But like, I was like, oh shit, okay, well this is handy. Like, I might have to like legitimately give his videos a try now. Yeah, I never considered using Noosh for glazes either. It does seem very handy though. I want to use it for my terrain though. At least for right now, because I think it'd be less of a pain than doing oils. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Like what is missing? I need to get 2 more pieces. These are... Yeah, that is something that I was like noticing. I was like, oh cool, I want to like read. I was like looking through his backlog because like I always see some other videos I might enjoy, and I'm like, this is a lot of topical, like it was like just like he was doing a bunch of Chaos Armies, and then it kind of got into some topical things like, oh, Saturnine's got revealed, and I realized I got like 20 videos deep. I'm like, oh, I'm only like a month back. What the fuck? Yeah, dude is a beast for like actually like releasing videos. He's got like a video release schedule that like as somebody who has not released a video like other than like my channel intro, I cannot help but kneel to his like output, but like goddamn. Makes it very translucent. Ooh, I'm gonna have to try that actually. I definitely want to get better at, like, glazing's like one of those techniques that every now and then I kind of, like, flirt with, and then I do it a little bit, and I just don't, like, keep at it, so that kind of atrophies. Like, I've been painting long enough to, like, I think overall my painting has gotten significantly better. But also, too, there are, like, little things like, oh, yeah, I used to do that, like, very differently. That looked nice. What led me to do this? And, like, I gotta maybe, like, get some, like, retrain some skills I started to develop and just didn't pursue further. Yeah, but yeah, he seems like a good painter and like a fun enough guy, but like I'll be willing to admit that like I definitely judged the book by its cover, but man, that cover has a lot of weird stuff I was not a fan of. But yeah, I'll have to check out some of his other videos. Like ones like I said, they're like probably less like current events or like clickbaity. All right. Now here's something that I'm curious about. So like, I have magnets, right? Oh. These are kind of perfect size for some magnets. Like, I think it would cause the arm to stick out a little bit. Let's see. Okay, like this is a magnet for what should be this arm, right? I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit on this one. Behold, we are now to the gold ship one. Yeah, that's just thin enough. Problem is, like, even if I'd have to remove some of it, which is not the worst. Like I'd have to remove that little nubbin. This is where I might use a little bit of, like, it's gonna bulk it out a little bit. I'm gonna use a little bit of, like, blue tack, or, like, gray tack or whatever. Again, let me get, like, 2 little dips on there. See, that's what I've seen. I'm pretty sure this is the smallest magnets that I got. I might have some thinner ones. I might. I'm debating. Because, like, okay. So like this could be flatter, but whatever. Okay, so that's like that is a very like obvious, like I mean once again I'm bulking this out a little bit, but still. Let's see. Oh, actually. All right, I found my itty bittiest magnets. I need to reorganize my magnets. I have like a bunch of different sizes just kind of all over my room. That is true. Yeah, yeah. I could use the smaller magnet on the arm as well. I keep forgetting I could do that. I do that. I have a bunch. I have like a metal, like little rollout tray off to the side, and it's like kind of perfect for this. Okay, I'm gonna like pop that out. Like one of these incredibly thin magnets. So the funny thing is, like, I mean, I could have alternate arms for my Fulgrim, and like that sounds neat. It's not necessary, but it sounds neat. I think the big benefit will be for transport, though. Okay. It's gonna stick out a little bit, but I don't think it's that bad. Like, I think if I paint this up as it's the sides will chip. I don't know about, I mean, I'm gonna have to put this in a big box because of the wings, but I feel like having magnetizable I find arms tend to pop off a lot more. I think I'm gonna go for it. Did you, but I have to charge. Alright. I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna magnetize Fulgrim. Yippee. And hey, this might be a public service for anyone who is considering magnetizing Fulgrim. All right, I'm doing it. Step 1 of magnetizing Fulgrim. Where's my clipper? Pointy clipper. There we go. He's got like a little nubbin in the arm that I'm gonna need to like actually remove. Yeah, I mean, the big thing I gotta do is like, I think once I remove this, I gotta get like the angle just to remove like the connector lump. Get that as like relatively flat as I can. It's like pretty narrow and it's at like a weird angle. Like I don't know if I can knife that off. I can. Fuck, I bent a tube. Oh, okay. That tube's not too bad. Okay. Move as much as I want. Hold on. How you doing, Tech? It's because the game got released in English. The game got released, like, the game has been in Japan for years at this point. But but it did not have an English release. I'm gonna be real. I enjoy it because it's like a pretty fun. It's a roguelite, like racing simulator. It's very fun. I enjoy it for that. Anna, thank you for that. That came happy. How you doing? Oh god, yeah, no, magnetizing metal sounds like hell. Like, really use this to kind of like. Luckily, this doesn't need to be pretty. It just needs to lay just needs to lay relatively flat. Honestly, also the other fun thing I thought about is like if this works, I could put other magnets in there as well. So I could have my Fulgrim have like all kinds of fun arms. Okay, so let's see. So that goes relatively flat. I think I could get maybe like a little bit more scuff out of there, but if I keep like digging. Well, as far as let's go. The nice thing is if you have like I don't know how popular the Bat Commander stuff is from Bloom Barrow, but like I have to like a lot of the nice like alternate like full art, like I really like the extended art versions of a lot of cards, and a lot of those are like surprisingly cheap. I'm just like I'm looking for stuff. I'm building Choco, and there's a lot of birds from Bloom Barrow that are like good cards that the extended art's like, oh yeah, this is like 50 cents compared to like 10 cents. I'm like, oh shit, okay. No, that's fair. The gotcha's like, so far, it's kind of weird. So like, I did have to do a lot of re-rolling. I followed a guide that was like, you're going to want to get this one support card. You basically, there's two like rollable things. The horse girls themselves, and then support cards, which determine like effectively they determine like what events you get during a run, and like help you with like the raising process. I rolled the one you really want to get, and then the rest of them just kind of like passively level up, and they've been doing pretty good. Boy, like King's Pound. Oh god, no, not a whole pound, but yeah, I do love how like cheap that kind of stuff is. Still a bit of stuff on there. Not as flat as I would like. The other option is if I decide just to, like, I kind of want to put the stronger magnet in the base, but, like... That's probably fine. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna glue this onto there. To be fair, everything combos with Displacer Kitten. That card is, like... I don't know if I'd say broken, but it is like combo bait. For context, there's a card in Magic called Displacer Kitten that does a thing that's like whenever you play it, I believe a non-creature spell, you return you can basically like in Magic terms it's flicker. You take something on the battlefield, you remove it from the battlefield and put it back, which enables a lot of horse shit. Like almost universally, like that's like. You can do a bunch of bullshit with that mechanic. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Commander Masters. Right now the tricky thing is like apparently all the Final Fantasy cards are gonna get restocked come like July. There's fucking none of them here. I got like a like little collector box thing. Not collector, but like one of the gift boxes. And that was it. Fit? How do... Or like... Oh, I see now. Okay. Absolutely the wrong side. Weird. Oh, okay. Get a lot of glue where I don't like. Yeah, I realized I just accidentally made like a horse pun, I guess. I'm gonna let that stay. Then I tried to pick it up with a piece of plastic. I'm like, that's not how that works, buddy. A lad. Usually when I do these, I'll like do that. I need to like file. This arm in particular has mold lines on it. I don't know why this one, but okay. See, there we go. Let's just call it. Ooh, Ashnod's Altar is a good. I love Ashnod's Altar. I have to stop myself because every deck I play just will become aristocrats. There's something that just like activates the neurons on my brain of like, take your own creature, you throw it in the trash, and yay, you get reward. Yippee! Like, that shit is cracked to me, and I have to stop because, like, you know, I would like to play other decks. In theory, anyway. Okay, better question. Other people would like to play against other decks. Because when I play Aristocrats, people get sad. Oh yeah, Demir Sephiroth. Big spicy lad. There we go. And all I just need to do is put like an itty bitty bit of glue on here. I'm using the this like gel glue because like it takes a while to dry, but it seems to like hold steadier. Put this directly on the. It might be too much. I have a paper towel on that. There we go. Doubt John them out. Hell yeah, brother. Oh shit. It's the wrong. You know what? It'll be fine. I just gotta glue it backwards. Just gotta do that so it holds on there. Hey, up. Nope, nope. Yep. Also, I just realized too, if I really need to, I could always give these arms pauldrons. Pauldrons will continue to be glorious for hiding connector bits. And like, Lord knows I can make pauldrons happen if I need to. Okay, gonna let that dry a little bit. Let's go back into clipping this motherfucker. Give it a good mush. So let's go. There we go. There. I'm glad I'm doing this. Because then I have so many arm options to fuck with. Yeah, well, I was looking into not Lord Windgrace proper, but the Avatar cat version, the Soul of Windgrace or whatever, for a bit. At the moment, I don't have a proper Jun deck. I used to have a couple. Like I did Crush way back in the day, and then like I don't think I've ever played a Windgrace deck though. Mostly just because I think they got I think it's less so now, but I remember the reputation is like, hey, like you know when people do a thing of like, hey everybody, my deck isn't like other decks that are like this. I'm playing a commander that's known to have like a very annoying strategy, but mine's not like that, and then they do that anyway. It was like Windgrace was always the strip mine deck. Like, do you want to loop strip mine forever? Lord Windgrace. That was always really aggravating. Now you could probably get a now he's probably not so much. I think there's probably better options for that. Like the last time I ran into one of those though, I do remember I went against a no, my worst one was like I was playing somebody and they were playing the you know the Narset that like whenever she attacks you can like cast some stuff off the top of your deck. It was they were doing that. They were like my Narset deck's not like other Narset decks. And I was just playing like a kind of casual game with them. It was a 1v1. And immediately it, like it's like something like there's like a temporary exile effect or something happened that they revealed a boom bust, which is a card that can destroy all lands, and I was just like, you know what I'm gonna have to do to you now? And they're like, well, yeah. And then I was playing Awaken the Blood Avatar at the time, and I was like, your commander is never going to stick. You're going to cast Narset, and then I am going to make you sacrifice her, and I will do this until you can no longer play Narset, and then I will kill you with Blood Avatar tokens. And that's exactly what happened. To be fair, Merit Lodge is a very cool card. I like Merit Lodge a lot. There we go. Yippee. Now if I'm assuming this is dried enough. Hey, let's go. This is always like, I'm very cautious about how I do magnets. It's like a lot of times I'll like do that and then I'll go like, okay, so now I snap this magnet on. And then I'll use this magnet as a template to glue that other magnet back in. There we go. Oh. If I have helicopters in a hole, get a demon. Oh, I've got to see like Westvale Abbey played forever. There's like a bunch of cards that like I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this card. How I miss it so. I feel like Terry that deck is like pretty common. I don't know. I feel like there's got to be at least a couple commanders that do that. Oh no, this is fine. Oh yeah, I forget. I guess I never asked why you were opening all these like older packs at the time. Because you just had like a bunch of stuff, and I was just like, oh, that's cool, and I just never questioned it. Like, I mean, not that it matters for like opening older packs. It's just like a lot of those I hadn't seen in a bit, so I was like, oh shit, okay. Oh god, yeah. So it ruined you then? I was. So I played EDH when it was like newer, as in like you could buy a pre-con of it in a store. But I didn't. I think by the time Prophet of Kufrix came out, I was like not playing the format. That over there, that'd be another smaller one. Who the fuck is no one? Older Magic cards are very silly, and I kind of love that. There's like, yeah, we're just literally put Frankenstein's monster in there. Oh. Like, here's what I'm talking about too, where it's like, if I really need to. Oh fuck, that one has blue tack in it. Hold on. There we go. Here's just like a random pauldron. That's not too bad. I could make more pauldrons. Like, I can make slightly bigger pauldrons. Like, I think I just need to make this maybe like 1.25, maybe? Yeah, during like Battle Cruiser format, which was like, I do remember a lot of games that were like, well, I have a filled board, you have a filled board, no one's going to attack, because if you attack, you open yourself up to the third player. And, like, usually you would just kind of durdle until somebody got, like, the equivalent of, like, an overrunning stampede. I still have games that end like that. But yeah, it's definitely easier to get, like, a combo win these days. It's, like, more acceptable, too. I think it's just because after a certain point you can't, like... Combos used to be, like, at least in the format, it was like, okay, we know what they are. There's, like, 8 of them, and they're all telegraphed pretty hard. And, like... Those are the ones that are, like, good. Like, you might stumble into a combo, because, like, you could play, like, Gave. Gave? I don't know. The Saproling dude. Who, like, you would sacrifice a creature and get a counter, or like, remove a counter and get a creature. AKA, he combos with everything. I still can't run that fucker. He still combos with everything. He combos easier now. There's so many cards now that incidentally that says whenever you get a 1/1 counter, get an additional 1/1 counter. He combos so fucking off. Oh yeah, because you're running a life gain deck, so yeah, Excalibur 2 has to fuck super hard in there. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Definitely probably gonna need to polish this off a bit. Let's get the glue going on this arm. I can always like go back and fix that. Yeah, it's like I used to run 1/1 counters before it was cool, but mind you, it's like 1/1 counters is also like one of the most basic bitch strategies that's ever been existed. So it never really made me that original. But yeah, no. Now we're at that point where there's so much good 1/1 counter support. You're like, what do I cut? Like genuinely, like when everything's good, what the fuck do you cut? Like, I remember when, like, doubling season was, like, the be-all, end-all for, like, counter-doubling. Now I'd argue doubling season's bad. Because, like, it's a 5-mana do-nothing when you can play the ones that are creatures that give you, like, an additional counter and some other shit. Kind of, like, even this one up. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't even think about Animar and Tyranids. I've just always seen everyone run Tyranids with Lucia Kane. Okay, so like, the Magnet's got some wiggle room. But check it out, we got it, and I definitely need to touch up those arms later, but we got a magnetized Fulgrim. I could maybe even magnetize the top bits, but here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a idle break. So, I will be right back. I gotta hit my button first. There we go. BRB, yo. Alright, I am back. Yippee! How you doing, Scrotus? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I've returned. And I brought a friend. Oh, shit! Hey, thank you, for buying the, oh, fuck. Oh, shit, okay. I totally forgot that redeem thing worked. It is gigantic. I need to resize that later. Thank you, though. Thank you. Hey, I've returned. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Reset the various clippers on my lap. I prefer Isle for meeting. I don't know. I'm blanking. I don't know any like real idols. I know like Love Live, like Cast 1, the Muse crew, and then I guess the Umas are idols because they it's funny, they do a big race, and if you win, there's like a whole big song and dance number. Behold, crab. This is the crab I'm working on. It had like a little bit of scuff where like there's like a little bit of like the residue kind of hardened, but like it's not too bad. I can sand that off. This he's missing an eye, which is intentional. This is from there's a guy. Yeah, the guy who does these does it for like. He has an entire line of like what if Tyranids but underwater. I love. There's a continuous running theme of people who do like Warhammer like alternative proxies of like what if water. Like there's a guy who does like water orcs and like dredge marines, which are just like undersea Nurgle. This guy does like crab Tyranids. He also has like a Necron equivalent, but like they're not super like on theme with this. Also, gaze into the forbidden crab hole. Oh, crab hole. The crab hole. All right. Oh no. Fulgrim's beginning to affect me. I'm turning. Hey, how you doing, Pig? Yeah, I wonder legitimately. No, don't close the stream. Nope, you're stuck here. You're stuck here. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, you're only allowed to show out a focus hole. I don't know if you can play it like an ocarina. I don't want to touch it with my mouth because it's resin. But I can understand your curiosity. But how you doing? How you doing? I'm currently building Fulgrim. And showing hot crab live on stream. Now I gotta get his. Okay, get various other set of arms. It's gonna be. What are these? What are these? The like Eldar Crone sword. I think it's this one. I don't know. He's got a generic whip. One of these. The layer blade is not in here. No, this I think is this is the sword I think that Ferrus Manus made him, and I think that's the Crone sword. And then, yeah, he's got 3 swords. There we go, or 3 weapon. Yeah, the big snake model. I got the bottom part off to the side. I'm keeping everything in sub assemblies because this model is hell. 34 is his hand. It's just put together in like a really bizarre way. Like this model is a cool model, but it is like the epitome of like Games Workshop like design excess. Where it's like there's a bunch of pieces and they're spread all the fuck over the model, just kind of like without rhyme or reason, really. The bottom, the entire snake ass was like made by a madman. I'm gonna have to fill those gaps later, but it's like parts that are connecting with thin parts that are held together with like the thinnest of ball joints. It's just like strange choices all around. It's fascinating how like aggravating it is. So like now I'm trying to track down specific limbs. All right, here's his sword arm. I'm also I magnetized the lower arms. I'm curious if I could also magnetize the upper ones. They got a bit more give, like if I wanted to slip some like plastic card in there to reinforce that. 1. We're at 35. Now I just need 33. There we go. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I do want to build Crab Guy, especially because like every time I read a 40k book, I do get that like, ooh, what if I got that model? Ooh. But the Tau Elemental Council was just like, was not that. The Tau Elemental Council was like, what if I got, in the book they mention a guy that rides a crab, and I'm like, oh, that sounds way the fuck cooler. I want the Imperial Guardsman that rides a crab. Fuck yeah. That's how the arm fits in that joint. That's kind of perfect. Let's see how a well, had some, like, putty or something to seal that. Okay, it fits this joint. Oh, it's really, 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 really well. Yeah, there's not that many crabs, and the crabs that do exist are like small crabs, because like, you know, like that's like a kind of like a typical like crab thing. Gonna remove these arms. Then I'm going to. Are these mold line? Okay, this guy. Okay, this arm is not so fucked up. But yeah, it was just funny because it's like all these tower like we're like, please humans, we are trying to bring you to compliance, and then this is not like a huge spoiler. They're in like the tower in a warehouse looking for a guy, right? They're just like looking for like some like kidnapped Tau in this warehouse, and this warehouse is connected to the sewers, and they're like, okay, and then there's like a bit of a like an internal scuffle with some like Tau on Tau, and then in the middle of that scuffle. A space marine with like busted armor pops out of the sewers, backed up by like 8 humans that are riding crabs and using. Not only are they riding crabs, they're using the crabs that are big enough to be like. They're using them to like steady grenade launchers and shit, like making like effectively like mortars off the backs of crabs. And I'm like, oh fuck, this is probably the greatest thing I've ever read in one of these books. I mean, it's like. In terms of just like a fun concept for a model, 100%. They do. Humans don't long for the compliance camps, unlike the Tau. This is the front. This is going to be for the back arm. This is okay. This is not going to be as big enough for this. I think I can make this work. It was crabtillery for sure. Once again, I think all these arms are going to be covered by pauldron, so I'm actually not super worried about the connection points. Now I need just to get a little bit of glue on there. And then I'll have a fully magnetized Fulgrim, and then, I don't know. I don't know what other arms I'd print out for him. I just like having that option. Dab off a little bit so it's like dries quicker. That's something that like always took me forever. It's like, you know, putting a bunch of glue on a model is not necessarily always going to like help. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. We got ad break. I was like, I saw something shift off out of the corner of my eye. I just need this arm to stay in place. Wacky, waving, inflatable arm flailing tube man. Okay, there we go. That's like a relatively solid fit, and then we'll do it for the other arm as well. Oh, I bet the pauldron fits on that little... So he's got like that little bumpus over there. Bumpus, Jesus Christ. Get the similar fit on this arm. Touch. Oh no! Did I get glue? Okay, there we go. I was like, oh no! Please don't get glue on my sleeve. Oh shit! I still also need to make the Sword World fellow. I'll have to figure out when we want to do that. I mean, there's not that much Fulgrim left, to be honest. I'm definitely extending the time it takes for Fulgrim to be done by adding little accessories and whatnot. Right, let that dry. Side. Yeah, oh yeah, I guess these are functionally like stirrups for my arms. You're not wrong. Yeah, I can't glue these yet. Kind of know how this is gonna shake down anyway, though, so I'm just gonna move to the next page. Why magnetize the arms? Two reasons. One, I found that like these kind of frail, flimsy arms tend to be like really rough for transport. Realistically, though, the main reason is it's just kind of fun. It just gives me the option to swap out the arms. Hey there, Nestor Wolf. How you doing? This make me a femboy? Ah, nah. I'm just like a pretty dude. I don't know. Once again, if people want like femboy stuff, there's other VTubers that definitely like cater to that a lot more than I ever will. So if you're just waiting for that kind of stuff, that's not necessarily going to happen. Yeah, I'm too hagged. Could put blue. Sometimes I have like put like blue tack in there. Like I don't want to necessarily mix up like green stuff, but like I don't know actually. Well, the wings connect through this backpack, which I can show you how that. I can see how that fits. So eventually, this is going to connect like here. I would like to, but like no, I don't think I'm gonna have that option. What I will do is keep them separate for now, though. I still think what I'm gonna do is keep them separate so I can prime them separately. That might be something I might want to do like a little bit of research on my own to see if I can make that happen. Or else, not necessarily. There's a lot of kinds of elves out there. Oh, I do got aluminum foil. I do got the alumi oh. Used this for sculpting bullshit before. Like, remove your arms, because I think your arms are good for now. Good. Hey, there we go. So yeah, something like that would be good. I could make that work. Big tail. All mimic mode, let's go. So I need to like readjust myself. Hold on, shut the. Hey, there we go. There we go. Still wearing gloves today, so I gotta keep the hands looking normal, but otherwise I'm doing pretty good. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Aluminum foil is really nice for some like very light structural things like this, where I don't need like full coverage. Yeah, no, magnetizing minis is the best. Like it's I say fucking it up, but like it's a pain to set up, but it's absolutely worth it. Like you get so much out of magnetizing minis. Shoving that in there. So probably what I'm gonna do is I need to get the put some glue on here and just kind of probably just get some glue on here and just kind of mush it in. There we go. Yeah, I gotta keep the glue. You guys do get to see the left hand today though, so it's like, you know, I'm giving. Don't say I don't ever give you guys anything. Suddenly a lot stiffer now. Something like that. There we go. Something like this level. Too far in. Alright. Okay, I have tweezers. I like mush it in. Press it in a little bit. This is where like probably if I'm not particularly good at using green stuff, so like if I was better, I probably would be doing that. Yeah, I do eventually want to glue the foil in. Yeah, here's oh, I think I know what I need to do. I need to remove the glue from the tip of the. There we go. I'm just gonna remove this one. It's kind of dried and crusty, but that's fine. There we go. We got a fresh one. Use that to... Yeah, use that to fuck. Yeah, that's aluminum. Sometimes you could use aluminum for sculpting just to add like a little bit of body to stuff. I do an electric destroyer. Oh no, I already did the full Grussie earlier. The horrible mangled wound. I did that. And something roughly like that. I could make it go even deeper if I wanted to hide the other one. Oh, actually, you know, I know what I need to do. And also, how you doing, Burrito? Welcome. There's like a support little nubbin that I think I kept in there just for like a little bit of a like support structure. I think I just need a like Totomate. You're on Twitch now instead of... Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, there they are. I left my blue clippers by the crab. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like... Probably better to eat that with a arrow. You're electric? Not dead. What do you mean you're electric? That nubbin. These are the support nubbins, so removing them is potentially going to add a bit more pain, but I think overall... I'm definitely... This is definitely like... I did not have a plan to magnetize Fulgrim, so I'm just kind of like... going in. We're just going to see how stuff works. Gives me a lot more room to stuff stuff in there. There's like a little bit. Oh, you're electric. Oh, I see what you mean now. Okay. I see. But also just fill the entirety of that with aluminum foil. You get like a lot more foil in there. I do have a bunch of foil. Why do I have so much foil in my... Oh, I think I was going to use this for a turnip project. at one point. All right. I'm going to see what happens if I just, like, stick a foil, like, for lack of words, a foil spine into Fulgrim. Maybe, like, fold it in half and put it in there. I don't know that one. Like I know a decent amount of Weird Al. I don't recall any. I would not be surprised if Weird Al had a song about aluminum foil. It's a very Weird Al thing to have. Gotta make sure like stuff it a little bit deeper in. I don't think I need like full fill coverage, but like I think just like that's a good start. I'm gonna use my quicker. I have quicker setting glue too. The bottom is like good because it's just kind of hooking around the edge. I think I'm gonna like push the bottom up a little bit though. I have to like push it from different sides. I have to like, yeah, there we go. That's Weird Al, but the 20-year-old does. Listen, Weird Al is a very prolific performer. He's got a big discography. A little bit of glue on the bottom. I'm also jelly. I'm not going to see him live. I've not had to talk to customer service directly, but their reps are very nice people, so I wouldn't be surprised if their customer service is also pretty legit. All right. So we got the aluminum spine, which is good. I don't know how long I want to wait on that aluminum spine to dry. Especially if I can just kind of like... Hey, perfect. Yeah, I can do this now. Hey, let's go. Okay. Now I just gotta put a little bit of glue around the edges. Glues into place. Usually when I'm doing like aluminum foil sculpting stuff, I'm usually using not PVA. No, I am using PVA glue. Not today though. I got the other ball over here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Is there why is there pick a gold chip? Because why not? She was there, like, on yesterday's stream. I just thought it'd be funny to leave her there. I still have serial killing Grandma Belle Gunnis on there as well. So, like, you know, my streams just have all kinds of kooky little characters on them, don't you know? Got one more aluminum bit. So, that in there. Luckily, all this is... Technically, I'm going to have one of the more sturdy Fulgrims out there, which is just, like, a very funny thing. I guess let's see. Go from one side to the other at the exact same time. Excellent. So now I think if I do that from the same time, but with glue, could save your health. I don't know. I don't know if I should be like a medical aid for someone. Like, I'm glad to bring like light and joy to people's lives. This is like, I don't know if I want the pressure. Don't expect me to do anything useful. I'm just going to attempt to poorly glue arms onto a snake. All right. Speaking of which, got a little bit of glue on each. I just stick them in there. I think we got it. I think we got it. Hold on, the real test. Hey, and then. Okay. There we go. All right. So now if I just add a little bit more glue. Fucking round that motherfucker. All right. So this is going to take a while to dry because I put a lot of glue in there. So I think it's time. I'm not ending the stream. I think this is the other part of the stream that I planned. Which is not a miniature thing at all, but a tabletop thing. See, let's go to... There we go. Wait. Where's my schedule on there? Oh, it got fucked up. Okay. My tabletop chat label is now... Okay, hold on. Let me... relabel that. Hold on. Fix this real quick. Real schedule. Oh. And then this one will be... this will be the tabletop chat. Yippee! Yeah, sword roll time. There we go. Horse game stream. Nah, listen. I like Uma Musume. I don't see myself ever streaming it. I don't know. Like, maybe if you guys like really want it, I'll consider it, but I have to imagine most people are not down for horse. I will enjoy my horse shame on my own horse time. Okay. I should explain what the fuck is going on though. You mean hussy? Come on, there. Let's see. All right. So, I am going to be running Sword World at some point in the near future. And I want all of you to have some way to contribute to that. So we are going to be making a fellow. I'm not going to do the hard crunching of the rules because it turns out I forgot that you have to make a character sheet and then convert that to a fellow, which I have not prepared to do. So I think what we're going to do is do it at like a real conceptual level. So we're going to make a Sword World character in like a very light, abstract way. So, also a burrito. Have a good night and take it easy, yo. But like burrito. I think I don't know. I don't know if everyone's going to vote for that. We'll find out though. So I think right now, the big thing is what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to pick a race for everyone. So I also need to like smush myself slightly to the right. I'll say that later, Balthazar Gelt. Later. I should also make the stream. I'm gonna make this tabletop now while we're doing this. There we go. All right. Technically you could build a horse character, like a horse person. So yeah, this is the Sword World wiki, which is we're going to be reading off of. It's I need to resize this in a way that I think will like still show information. There we go. I think this is probably fine. I enjoy it. It definitely feels, it reminds me a lot of D&D 3.5. Like it's definitely an older, crunchier system. But I think it's pretty neat. It is very anime though. Like it's a very anime take on D&D. It's very neat. Like I said, I liked it. I've played it once, ran it once, and we'll be running it again in the future. It's really modular too. Like you can play the base game like pretty straightforward. Like, you know, combat zones for instead of having like a grid. If you want a grid, you can make that happen, but I don't know why you would. But yeah, there's like a bunch of source books and like setting books. There's books like, you remember like Stormrack and stuff like that, where it's like a setting book that just covers like a very specific thing. Like there's a couple of those in there. This is not a gritty. I mean, like this is one where you can get revived pretty easy, but you got effectively like 4 strikes and you're out because your soul gets scars on them. But yeah, let's do a quickie little. So human, elf, grass runner, and dwarf. Grass runner is effectively halfling. Leprechaun is effectively gnome. We'll go through. We'll do a basic. We'll do some of the basic ones. We'll look at some of the other like basic species. I'm activating tabs. I don't think there's really a kinder equivalent. So Lindraken are like dragon dudes. Lycants are like animal people. I mean, it's literally was diverged from D&D way back in the day. I usually don't like referring to things as D&D either, but there's lineage there. Like straight up, there's lineage to this. It's definitely it's like in the same way that like you know, D&D was a common ancestor between like this and 5e, but it splits so back far along the evolutionary line that it's like a very different beast now. So you got animal people. You got like people that like plant people. I played one of these. They're nice. Edgelord, like mutant demon people. I'm gonna be like really simplify that. Resorting. Oh, that's the fucking worst. Oh no, please don't do that. Don't do. At least if you're gonna play D&D, if you're gonna play D&D Star Wars, at least use Saga Edition. That's a fun system, even if it's got a lot of flaws to it. I will run Magipunk once I get a translated copy of that to run. I will absolutely do that. You got Runefolk, which are like, they're kind of like human magic robots. And like, once again, I'm like really simplifying things. You got Tabbits, which are like rabbit people. I actually don't really remember what's up with Tians. I think Tians are just like slightly... Or like just like slightly different humans with some like looks like they got some like god blood stuff in them. There's like a really, if you really want a clanky robot, you want Fluorites. They are like stone people. Oh, thanks Wiki. Also, how you doing, Fort Milks? How you doing, everyone? Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. So, and how you doing, Weatherman? And hey, I know you, Matthew. Yeah, so these are the sex rocks. This is gonna be very blurry because I'm using the wiki right now. But yeah, if you guys want like a clanky character, that's probably the best way to do it. Yeah. Look how fuckable these rocks are. How are you doing for? Hold on. What were you up to? What were you up to? So what I'm doing, and also Milks, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Thank you for the hydrate. Belnery, how you doing? So right now I'm doing a couple things. I'm currently working on building Fulgrim, but I'm letting some glue dry because I'm also magnetizing him because I'm insane. Also, oi, Sasha, hell yeah. But right now what I'm doing is also Matthew, thank you for giving 4 milk sub. Thank you. I'm get milk. Thanks, I hate it. But yeah, so currently we're building effectively. Also, how you doing, Toto? How you doing? We're building a character for chat for Sword World, which is gonna be runnable when I run Sword World on stream. So between like animal person or like magic person or rock person or like edgy person or a whole rabbit, did any of those sound particularly good? Any of them activate your neurons? Any of them you guys are like, ooh, I want to be. All right, we got one for Lizard. I'm doing this really informally, so I'm not gonna do like a poll. Just the more you guys just kind of like say what you want. Like right now, we got a vote for Lizardmen. How humanoid are the lizards? I had them up very shortly. I can bring them back. They're like more dragonborny. So you like this is gonna be very blurry once again. This is like kind of like, you know. There's elves which are like emotional vampires. That's probably about the closest I know off the. I'm also like not super familiar with the system, so I know very, very basics for lore stuff. I'm not doing so in the context of the game, Barbarous are like monster species, and this is a world where like demons wrecked everyone's shit, so that I'm kind of sick of the whole like we don't like your kind around here, tieflings. But in this setting, there's like a legitimate reason. There's like a legitimate reason for people to be like, I'm not jazzed about like your existence in here. Are you guys just wanting a saucy lizard lady? Is that what's going on? Okay, so we got dwarf. We got I think the women just look like the exact same. Hold on. I think both of the women also just look like dragonborn ladies. Wow, imagine to play a Sister Square. I mean, that'd be cool, but we would need to do a whole campaign of Barbara's stuff. Yeah, normal. Yeah, I guess normal amount of fancy racism. All right, we got 2 for dwarf. Yeah. Scissor Scorpion is my stripper name. Mouse lizard man will eat dead party members. All right, so we got 1 for lizard. We got 2 for dwarf. I'm gonna say first one to get the 3. I put my fingers on screen. You guys can see the fingers right now. We got 1 for lizard. We got 2 for dwarf. Okay, we got 3 for dwarf now, and we got 1 for lizard. Okay, dwarf has been chosen. All right, well, we're gonna do that. We're gonna go to fellows. We're gonna go. Yep, fellow sheet. Race, dwarf. There we go. And then I almost did an ad. There we go. Okay, looks like dwarf is definitely winning. Let's see, and then lady dwarf or dude dwarf. There we go. Let's do that. I'm gonna make that a poll because it's a binary choice. I'm like, whatever. You know what I mean. Okay, we're gonna do that. And I'm getting that voting for a bit. And then while that happens, I'm gonna look at so the different species kind of like determine what classes you'll probably play. Let me open up doors real quick. There we go. All right, let's see what we got going on. Oh, we're split. I see how it is. Okay, so they can do a lot of like. There we go. I'm seeing the various classes we can do. All right, looks like everyone's leaning towards John Dorf. Also, for people on the YouTube side, since you can't directly vote through the Twitch mechanism, let me know if you have any thoughts or feelings about this, and I'll do it. I'll do it manually. I'll take your stuff into account manually. He just said Twitch has the mechanism for this, and then John Gondor. I mean. Artificer is a class. You can have a guy that fires guns. You could have John de Gundorf. That is a thing you can do. That is absolutely a thing you can do in this game. Just to like recuperate, get some water. It's looking like John Dorf. Looking like that, unless there's a sudden upset. Unless there's like a sudden upset at this point. The America Mancer. America. Look, yeah. And if I would have thought about it, I should have. There are swords in Team America? I could have totally did Team America World Police for movie night, actually. That in hindsight, that would have made a lot of sense. All right. We got John Dorf. So when you would you guys want to be an artificer that has the guns? So they're basically your choices are an archer, a like fighter guy, a grappler guy, a priest. Hold on, I can actually just pull this on screen. There we go. So like these are the dwarf, like we're doing table 1, like these ones. So it feels like everybody's leaning Artificer Dwarf. Does that make sense? And priests have guns. Oh god, yeah, you guys could just play my you could just revive my my Arcanum character. Holy shit, you could. That sounds great, actually. George Washington Artificer. There's no... Listen, Sword World takes place in a better world where there's no British. Or French. You know, it's a nicer place in Sword World. Priests, I think you can get guns, but artificers usually have, like, the actual magical bullet stuff that, like, makes, like, the guns really, really guns. Okay. So, the way I'm feeling. See, I'm reading the crowd. So, ironically, in Sword World, you start at level 2. Because you have 1 level for your base class, and you get like, you get 2,000 experience. Oh, okay. We're just getting a lot less experience than a lot of other classes. Oh no, that's fine. That's perfect. That's perfect. So you get 1 free class level, which is going to be Artificer. Also going to change the name to Ulysses Granite because I think it seems like everybody was on board for bringing him back. So. In Sword World, you got main classes, which are at this stage are about 1,000 EXP each, and they govern a lot of your abilities. So, I'm going to be honest. So, Artificer 2 is probably going to be the thing that makes the most sense. And then now, what we can do is we can go to subclasses or like minor classes, effectively. Sword World uses that kind of like flexible multi-class thing where you just buy classes a la carte. Like, I wouldn't, like, super spread classes, like, so much. So you got, like, major classes, which are the, like, anyone that has major on there. Major ones are the ones that cost, they're expensive. They're the ones that are more complex and have, like, sort of, like, more abilities to them. Minor classes are where you get things like having, like, scouts is where you get access to, like, how skills work in this game. Or like Marksman is a minor class that's just kind of like a supplementary class to somebody who does like range stuff. So like if you look at the entirety of this is like you just get some, I forget exactly, but you get access to some like combat feats and stuff. So I think what I'm gonna do, which is gonna be the easiest, is let's say Artificer 2, 1 for Marksman, And then the last thing to determine will probably be a knowledge-based class. There's 3 of them, more or less. It's like the really easy to grab ones. Welcome back, 14. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's sages, which knows about monster stuff. There's scouts, which are like the skill package class for being in cities, and then there's ranger, which is like the skill package class for being out in the woods, and also for like for potions and stuff. So I think that's something we can put to a vote. Let's say what smarts class. There we go. Sage, scout, or ranger. Yeah, we'll put that. I spelled ranger horribly wrong. There we go. All right, so that is being voted on right now. Also, once again, everyone on the YouTube side, if you would like to contribute, just let me know between Sage, Scout, and Ranger, and I will take your vote into account manually. No Canada either. I know. Scout the cross. Oh, Sage is like the monster knowledge guy. Scout's like the city guy. Really, none of these are bad. It's just I'm just kind of putting them up to vote for all you nerds. So, okay, we got 1 for Sage, we got 1 for Scout. So, like, shifting my legs around while I can. There we go. Hey, let's go. Oh. Yay, glorious goo circulation. Yippee. All right, looks like we're still... Nobody's voting for Ranger. No one's voting for Ranger. Which is... It'd be like that. Yeah, you got your 6'10" fucking kill them for fun. God, I love that. Oh, fuck! Okay. I need to find... Do I have access to that video still? I mean, I did a cover of that song, like, 2 years ago. Worst case, I can just retweet it. Yeah, I think I'll have to retweet because I don't think I have the original video upload anymore. But yeah, there's a... I'll don't worry. If you check my Twitter later, I will post my incredibly scuffed 2-year-old cover of the George Washington song. Okay. All right. It's going. Oh, it's going. Oh, shit. Scout upset. Oh, fuck. All right. Looks like Scout is the winner. There we go. So let's put Scout there. Brad Neely the legend. Has he made anything recently? I feel sad because like he was doing stuff and then kind of stopped. All right. So languages will probably just be like what common Dwarvish. So I want to explain the way that fellows work. Let's see. I need to scoot this out. So basically, what's up with fellows? What's the deal with fellows? And this is why I have to build a sheet first, and then I have to transfer it to a fellow. So basically, fellows are like little NPCs that fall behind the party. And like they can still fight and they can still gain EXP and treasure depending on if you check for that. But the way they operate is you're like, oh, Ulysses S. Grant, do something. You'll roll a d6. And depending if you roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, a 5, or a 6 will determine what action you do. And you can like preset the action. So like I can show you an example of what like a filled out fellow looks like. This is one from the book. So like in this option, like the character's got like a basic attack at 1 or 2 because it's a pretty common thing to get. A scout like basically like a perception check on a 3 or 4. A heavier attack on a 5, and then on 6 it's like a movement check thing. I probably would like as a artificer, you probably have a lot more going on than just hit with sword and look at stuff. But you get like the general idea right now. So yeah. I think with that we got ourselves a fellow. So hell yeah. And then with that, back to Fulgrim, baby. All right, there we go. So when eventually I run Sword World, which is leaning probably like mid to late July. We're gonna shoot for mid to late July. That's probably when you guys are gonna hit the table. How's it going, Heather? Welcome. How you doing? You bring question. I might have answer. We'll find out. So before we go. No. So I am playing Pretty Derby, but I'm playing it like on my own. I know some people are enjoying those streams apparently. So as somebody who's really only contact with like online personalities is through VTubing, I know vaguely who Northern Lion is. I know he's like a bald, quippy guy that a lot of people are like, you're like my dad online, which is what I'm shooting for. No, but like he's like a kind of like mellow dude who plays games and acts a little weird and a little kooky. Apparently, he's fallen like real deep into Pretty Derby, so he's been playing that. A lot of people have been entertained by stuff like that. I think you can make Pretty Derby streams that are entertaining. Oh, what's he full of? Oh yeah, Fulgrim is filled with like aluminum foil for structural support. If you know, I'm shooting for Uncle Energy, but yeah. So yeah, it's like I think it could be done. I also assume I also assume when there's something like that, there's a lot like you nerds come to me for very specific stuff. Like I'm doing things differently than a lot of other Uh-oh. Okay, thank God. I was worried a little bit there. I removed the other hand too. Okay, no, we still Gucci. I might use some like filler to fill in that later. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think V Shoujo's like the V Shoujo people are gonna like do stuff, but I think generally it's catching on because it's a fun game. It also combines horses and gambling, which are things that like in the course of civilization have been very popular. People like both of those. There we go. Get the sword arm together, and then he's got this like really fucky, just loose hand. He's got 3 swords, and then he's just got this little gripper. So yeah, see, it's weird. I like playing the game like Uma Musume is just not very sexual at all, or at least maybe to be fair, I mostly go after the weird ones. Well, okay, it's you're not actively gambling anything in game, but it's that like, you're betting on your horse to win because that's progress through the campaign is locked on your horse winning. Effectively, the way the thing works. Oh fuck no, that was a connector joint, I think maybe. So like here's the basic idea. So you start up the game and you're doing it basically an entire like 3-year like career for your horse. And at different points in the career, you're supposed to like win certain races. You're supposed to be like, okay, at this point in the career, I need to get top 3 in this one race, or like I gotta get like I gotta get top 5 or top 1, etc., 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 etc. You look at this other one. Yeah, I think I fucked up a little bit. So you're trying to do that. Actually, putting on the... Okay, since I fucked up, actually putting on the arm guard will probably help. Thank you for that. Yeah, it's like... It reminds me a lot of, like, Monster Rancher. Or, I mean, there's also, like, there's, like, all other kind of, like Princess Maker and stuff. Like, there's a lot of games like this. It reminds me of, like, a Monster Rancher one, where, like, you're competing with like, a character you level up. And because Monster Rancher, your monster will just straight up die, so that's a very different mood. But it's like in the same thing. It's like if you fuck up, your character will like die, and like the thing will end. Not really. Like I said, a lot of them just don't feel romantic very much. It's very much you're taking the role of like a teacher sort of character. Like as usual, I would not be surprised that like if people are like, oh, this is the hottest horse. I don't know. I get more of a vibe of like it just feels like a pretty sexless game. Like they're like it's mostly just kind of just like having fun and like, you know, learning to like get over anxieties and whatnot. Now we're getting the little neck bumps and whatnot. But yeah, you're definitely managing stats, and like you want to make sure that like your character doesn't get too tired. Because if they get too tired, they could flub a thing and they can get injured, and injury sucks because you lose stat points. God, don't say every pony, please. But yeah, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Like, it's generally pretty fun. Oh god, yeah, so there's a character named Daemon Scarlet, who is like basically a lot of the horses kind of map onto like personality types you'd recognize. Like Agnes Tachyon is like the mad scientist. You got what's it called? You got Manhattan Cafe, who is like the gloomy one. Daemon Scarlet is the obligatory, like, effectively tsundere one, right? And apparently something I saw recently is that the rancher really wanted Daemon Scarlet to have big tits and be cuter than like one named Vodka, which is like her rival. There's a lot of like actual horse rivalries that have translated to the game, which is really fun. Oh yeah, that was kind of like a hack for a while. Would be like what should I fucking eat for dinner? And then Google will be like not be jazzed about that, just give you regular search results. Shoulder pads. So yeah. It's neat. And it's like it's neat. The gacha mechanic is like, I don't really interact it. Like that was always kind of the thing too. I always like when I would play other gachas, I'm like, I'm really just doing this to build towards a future role. But like, this is gonna sound like cope, but hear me out. In a game like Fate Stay Night, no, Fate Go, sorry, in Fate Go, characters that were like that were not 5 stars were effectively trash. Every now and then there would be like 1 4-star that was like surprisingly good. A lot of the shittier characters were just, you know, shitty. You got a shitty character, they suck. But there's like the rarity of the horses and stuff like that is like definitely a thing if you want to get like certain specific ones. But all the like 1 and 2 stars are still like fleshed out characters with their own like stories and stuff like effectively there's only like 1, 2, or 3 star. And like one of my favorite characters, Gold Chip, is just a 2-star. He's just a 2-star regular ass horse, and it's like very fun, very fun. Which is like, yeah, I think that's another reason why it's catching on too, because like it's gacha, but not in a way that's like really stifling. It's neat. I like it, but yeah, I will likely never stream it. Okay, so he's got his pauldrons now. They don't cover that much. So this is also kind of nice too, because I got like a bit more. There we go. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I'm willing to accept a little bit of jank for the magnetization process if it means like easier to like, you know, move around and shit. Right, so this is interesting. Like, okay, I grab a thing. So this is one of those like dredge marines. It's like it's like what the totally not Death Guard but underwater. I need to compare face size. So here's his face. I wonder if legitimately he's got like a regular sized marine face. It's actually kind of interesting. His face is not particularly large. Cause like I need to build his neck. His neck will be built. Because his neck is also 2 parts because this box hates me. Now let me clip the neck real quick. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to leave his head until I get the Zoolander, until I get the Zoolander head printed. Here we go. I got one. Then we get the stump it. Set the head stuff aside. Yeah, probably what I'm gonna do, usually when I'm doing like custom fit stuff, I'll print the same head like 3 times in a row. Because it's like, you never know. Like, it's like, I always try to measure stuff and I try to be like, okay, this head looks to be like 1.5 times bigger, but I'll do like 1.6 and 1.4, maybe even like 1.75 when I'm calculating that kind of stuff. And like, worst case scenario, if I got like a bunch of extra heads, they're like, okay, these are just like basing heads now. Or like, or, you know, that amount of resin being wasted for like a head is not the worst. Like, I've lost whole prints before because of fuck-ups. And like, supports just take a lot of resin either. So like, if you have to spend a lot of resin just to get like the one result you want, even that's not even that much resin. It's not too bad. Like, build the neck. Oh, I see how it is. Yeah, the other option I could do is like straight up, like not even get, so I could also magnetize the head. I could magnetize, this kind of feels like the coward's way out. What I could do is I glue the neck stump, I cut off the bit. Actually, I'm going to need to cut off the bit anyway, because I am going to probably need to, like, tweak some shit. But I could have it so it is just the, like, it's like that. And then I could just put the blue steel head on by itself. How you doing, Majide? How you doing? Putting together dreads. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. I have been building Fulgrim today, including some magnetization bullshit. Which has been very, very, very nice. Except, parts of it have been nice. The magnetization stuff was kind of like freeform but fun. Like, it's like, I kind of winged it, but it turned out pretty good. The snake bottom part was fucking awful. Jay, no. Jay, no, please. Please, no. Yeah, and then, so, just to show you all what it looks like all together. So I got my, where's my, oh, there we go. Get my white tack out. Oof, yeah, there's a really bad line. I'm going to be using a lot of like gap filler stuff, which I'm not going to be using tonight because it's probably going to take a bit. And like, I'm going to have to like really get up in there. How you doing, Abyssinian? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. First time since you quit drinking after a birthday. You should stop drinking then. Don't put it down. Put it down. If it's like you had a set day that you were really proud about not drinking since, like I'm sure you've had a rough day. I would recommend put it down. You just flush it. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm currently like soft putting together Fulgrim. I'm also not gluing these parts together because I want to prime them separately. Why is this so like a... Oh yeah, I guess he does have a bit of a lean going on. I guess he does got a bit of a lean going on because he's got to like support the wings, I guess. There we go. You got some other like minis I could build as well though. Like I part of me is like, what if I just paint the rest of the stream? I'm kind of liking the idea of just doing all mini building. There we go. So it's gonna be like, once again, really jank, cause like, you know, putty. What? Also, Jay, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. It's interesting. He's both like, he almost feels smaller than I was expecting. Like, cause Mortarion is like, he's got a pretty big wingspan to be fair. I mean, the smaller footprint's good. Like, he's going to fit on this size base. And, like, Mortarion had, like, a set base, which he doesn't have, thank God. So I'm going to, like, probably, like, start 3D printing some, like, rocks and other bullshit to put around. Oh! A hiccup. There we go. But yeah, probably I start printing some rocks and maybe, like a big spire. Like... I feel like the center area is begging for some, like, big, like, tower thing to poke up through there. Like like, I do got some stuff. I keep a big fuck off bag of like, a little tray of like 3D printable bits. Like I could put like, you know, like a discarded bell and like maybe some like rebar bullshit. This little like broken thing. Like I could use some of these and I probably will, but like I kind of feel like, you know, it's Fulgrim. I probably need to tailor something specific, especially because like I'm also debating like, do I want to have like a raised thing? Like if I have like a semicircle, like I could use like blue foam to like make him bigger. Like have like a real big scenic base. It would add a lot to his size though. I kind of like the compactness of it now. I do also have a bunch of these corpses, which I could just like, you know, I could just cover an entire body in dead dudes. But that also feels like a waste. He's Fulgrim. He needs to have like a big fuck off like like that though. Fulgrim is done, but I still got some time. What minis do I get? What minis do I have? Oh, goodbye, Fulgrim. Goodbye. Let me see what I do have. I do have Terminators. Like a while back, I printed some like, ooh, there we go. I printed some big fuck off shoulder pads for him. Do I still have enough? 2, 3. My desk is just like a pile of just like random bullshit I printed. Do that, or oh yeah, no, I know I could do. I could build some like tormentors and stuff, or I could build some noise marines. What do I want to do? Why do I want to build? I'm gonna like astral project because start looking stuff. Also knock some stuff off. Right, what have I got? Got some heresy. Oh fuck, I know what I want to do. Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Are you guys ready for something jank as shit? Alright. So I have 2 models that I want to Frankenstein together. I think actually zooming out was going to be good for this. Yippee, there we go. Oh god, I forgot I did that to poor old Agnes. No, I feel bad. I feel bad that I did that. Oh. Ben Stiller, you could have a nice little drink of beer. That's also cursed butts in its own way. So, I have a Chaos Knight. I bought this bad boy used, and I have I bought him used, and I started kit bashing him with some Nurgle stuff. So I got like a couple just like miscellaneous like little bits and whatnot. You know, nothing too wild, nothing too bananas. But I stripped the paint because I had an idea. So I have another model that you guys might recognize. I also bought used. It's a Vermin Lord. So my thought process is, what if I turn this bad boy and this bad boy into 2 war dogs? Because I think I need some anyway. So I think it's party time. I need to figure out how I want to do this. This is gonna be like real, just like flying by a seat of my pants stuff. So the one I was thinking about is like I think like a torso swap is what I want the most. So this motherfucker's torso is probably gonna be the easiest. Like, I think I can snap this off, maybe. This is good. Like, this is gonna be the most jank. Let's see, what options do we have? Oh, something came up. Oh, an arm joint. There. Yeah, when I let this guy sit in some stripping solution, this is basically LA totally awesome. Apparently he just didn't get the back, but that's fine. I feel like I should be able to just like... I can remove him from the base too. I need to, I think I can save this base because like I'm gonna need, hey, there we go. Okay, base acquired. I'm gonna need a different base for this guy anyway, but that's fine. I think I got another one he's kicking around. This is gonna look like just pure mangling. I'm wondering if I could just like twist it off. Leg came off instead. You know what? Maybe I can do it. Maybe that's the way to do it. There we go. Also, how you doing, rookie? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Wait, can I also pop that off too? That's fine. All right. But yeah, I finished Fulgrim, so now I'm doing some like real like for people who I'm gonna be doing some real Frankenstein's monster shit tonight. So just like brace for impact. I'm about to mangle some models. So here's how it is. Okay. Vermin Lord. Tail. Tail needs to go. Alright, we now have access to a tail. Okay, that's this little joint as well. Okay. Okay. Also, Anonymous, thank you for gifting all those. Oh, fuck, hold on, your stuff's being covered. Thank you for giving subs to You Degens, Pig. Hey, you got Pig. Hey, I know Nanomachino too. Very, very, very good hits overall. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm glad you like me doing whatever the fuck I'm doing right now, because this is about to get... Can I actually remove you from the base, buddy? Okay. Actually, no, that worked out good. That worked out good. His foot is stuck. Still got my jeweler's soul. Hey, I do got a jeweler's soul. Hell yeah. All right. What if I just take this, like... I don't want to show it on screen because it's like metal and reflective. I can just go in there. If I can give you guys like the audio experience though, like. You guys can hear. So I seem to be getting into. Currently what I'm doing off screen because for docs reasons is I'm using the jeweler soul. By the way, jeweler souls are like really nice for like, oh god. Pros, it came off. Cons, it fell into my feet. Luckily I can... Alright. We've reclaimed the foot. Now the interesting question is like, where do I... How you doing, Chieftain? I finished Fulgrim, so I'm freestyling. A little bit. I got two potential options. One of them is like an attempt to remove the legs, put them onto this joint. The other option is to remove the bottom, and then just also try to saw my way through him and just glue him like top to bottom. Tempting. Like I said, I've been eyeing this project for a while, but the mechanisms, I think it's just the mechanisms of it require like a lot of bullshit. I could cut it, but I would also need to... I just put it... Hey, how you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? 4th of July time. Other options, I could just also just hack job, cut off the... I don't know if the arms is actually fun. Arms off like here-ish. Oh, okay, the fur kind of is removable. Interesting. Neato. The nice thing is too, so like I already have a Vermin Lord, so like me doing this isn't the worst. Hollow inside. Okay. If you're like, how, what are you doing? It's like, it's fine. Kind of pushing that off. And then I'll probably be doing like my flesh effect stuff later to like remeld these back on a little bit. We have a arm. Question is, can I just... Almost kind of works off the top. I guess if I also use like Fulgrim, something to hold it. Like I could joint arm. Like a bit of a size discrepancy, but not a huge amount. And then later on, this guy, I think I could probably just like directly attach the gun. Oh shit, actually. Okay. I also have like a bunch of other guns and stuff too if I need to like fuck around with it. It's not gonna be the worst. Alright, so that's one arm. One arm down. One to go. This is also why like I like having like one cheapo pair of these. I go through like these I go through this type of like clipper like every couple of months, but I also use them for like this one compared to like my nice one for a lot of these like brute work things. There we go. Oh, that came off much easier. Okay. This one's already on. Okay, this has got like a relatively nice fit here. And then I can put the tail in the back. Tail is nice because it's got like a decent amount of like flex to it. I can basically put that however. So thank you all for the hype train. Thank you. I do like that like overhead look to that. Another question is what to do with the legs. Arms I got. Like the arms I can basically just like directly attach weaponry or do a little bit of extra stuff. Also got like a open up my hype chest. Who is this diva? I have no idea who that is. That's another one of those things like every now and then. You look better middle back. Middle back? No, back. You mean, let's see. It's I guess if I just like clip off some of the really, I think it's just I've been just afraid of just like clipping off the fur, but that's not that big of a deal. Oh, middle of the back. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, if I put like up here. Yeah. That does give it a bit more reach. Something like that, yeah. All right. As long as I think the hair on the head is like the most like important one. I think I can snip off some of these other strands a bit. Oh. There we go. Also, we gotta say too, like I feel way less crazy doing this because like once again, when you buy models used, like this is not that wild of a thing to do. We're gonna begin. We're gonna begin mushing. It's a Vermin Lord Deceiver. No, yeah, it's the pest corruptor, I think. I technically didn't have one, but like I have a Screech Vermin King, and I don't care that much about like running Vermin Lords, and like I don't even think they're used in current Age of Sigmar very much. Like they exist. I think at one point in like 3rd edition they were way more meta. Okay, I think I need to like. Yeah, I'm basically I want to combine the Vermin Lord and this guy into Armiger into 2 of them. There you go. You guys can see like the head flip. I'm like doing like a really basic song. This is just like such an awkward fit. Such an awkward fit. Rip it. What? If I do it like over here, though, you guys gonna see. You guys gonna see like the little wiggle in head. I think that works. I planned for Snake, and now I'm just like in the what other. maybe Plier yank him. I don't know if that's gonna work either. I don't know. Luckily, the nice thing about Chaos is at the very end of the day, I'm just gonna apply like a lot of like, effectively like flesh effect glue. Also just, okay, he was on like a little paper plate for the stripping though. Gotta like, gotta dig deep. Okay, I got a hole, which is good. I got the hole. I've confirmed that he's hollow. Oh, these poor little clippers. You can see I was like trying to. I wonder if I could get like a legitimate like little like power saw thing. Like I don't have I have like an okay amount of tools. Like I have like a chainsaw, but it's not like really the right kind of chainsaw for like this sort of like work. There we go. Oh shit, we're doing it. Oh shit, we're doing it. Let's go. This feels super sacrilegious. It's me, the rat painter man. Not only am I not painting a rat today, I'm actively desecrating one, but that's fair. I'm really channeling that like Sid from Toy Story energy, which is funny because like I think I was vaguely scared of all Sid's toys growing up, and then I just kind of like, you know, I just kind of became like more constructive Sid. And people are like, oh, how it's nice. I like hanging out with you, and you're just very chill. And then I'm just like mangling shit. Yeah, I made this guy. He's just like mostly just like he's just mostly like blood and like skinned flesh. And once I was like, how was your day? Oh yeah, he literally was kit bashing. Like, it's like one of those things that I've become like a Sid apologist because like he didn't know. He didn't know toys were alive. How could he have known? How could he have known that his toys were alive? Because like otherwise, like he did fuck up his sister's doll. That was legitimately mean. That was a mean thing to do. That was a mean thing to do. Like you could kit bash your own toys. It's when you get into other people's toys that you kind of become a dick. But was also like a 10 year. Actually, how old was Sid? I can't remember if he was in his like early teens or not. There. Almost there. Hey, there we go. Behold, we have finally made Nugget Vermin Lord. Excellent. Oh. Now I get this bottom part off. I'm no longer asking. I need this bottom part off. This one I can saw off like to the side. Hold on. Currently, I am actively using the jewelry saw on the bottom part of the. Oh, cut a little far into him, but that's fine. Okay, we all bleed today, Arminger. See, I like Wordbearers are still probably like my favorite Legion. Probably out of all the Chaos, I like the mainline Chaos Space Marine ones. And I still just really like that line. We all bleed today, brother. Just like as like fucking artillery strikes. Hey, there we go. All right. I finally separated that waste. I could do. Oh shit. Oh, that fits really well, actually. Okay. Let's kind of bend it around. All is dust. No, there's a lot of dust right here. Okay, there we go. The tricky thing is I'm going to need to find some way to properly extend the arms on the actual, I need to find some way to extend the arms on the main boy. I'm debating how much, like, I've been making these kit bashes for my Chaos Knights almost entirely with like official bits. Like they're my last ditch to like if for some reason I never ever need to play. I guess a Death Guard can be that. But yeah, most of my all my Chaos Knights are kit bashed with like actual G-dubs bits. Flatten this out a little bit. Then we got that hole, which I'll need to do something with later, but that's fine. Oh god. Yeah, I guess that's fair. This is going to need some time to dry. Put a bunch of glue in that asshole. Anyone with eczema. Yeah, that's one of those like conditions that just seems like really fucking brutal to deal with. So, wait for the real basic glue to dry. Okay. From aside. Now, I almost feel bad for the boy, because this guy has gotten like the shittiest deal. Oh my god, I think he's... Oh no, he's way too short now. Okay, we got foil? I'm seeing something real quick. I'm seeing something. Like if I was to bulk him up with some foil, maybe more bulked up. Like I can cover this with some like flesh texture bullshit later. I just need to achieve like an okay amount of mass by doing this. Seems to be happening. Okay. I like your funny words, Mimic Man. I do something like that. I could eventually like glue some tubes in there. I might even do it. That's doable. This is gonna be ugly as shit, but you know, that's kind of the theme of this particular set of kit bashes. But these ones, instead of using super glue, I will use PVA glue. Generally, PVA glue is like, you know, you just get more. It's, I believe PVA glue's bond is eventually stronger. I just put... At the very least, I'm just going to need a bulk amount of glue, and this will be fine. I've been the wrong piece, but it's fine. Okay, I do have a paper towel with me as well, which is good. There. I'd also use... The thing is, eventually I'm going to cover... I have like that like flesh texture recipe where I just use PVA glue and super glue. So that's also going to be where some like additional mass is going to come from later. I'm going to cover this up eventually. The other option is like, so I might actually return the tail back to the rat. Like I feel like he needs it. Like I could put it like back here somewhere. I feel like eventually this man will need some more. A layer, because I think I shoved the other layer like way too far up in there. Oh yeah, something like that would be good actually. Eventually, once this... Oh god, oh, it's all over my hands. Once this is all done, this is going to be very neat. The process, the journey to get there for this guy is going to be especially rough. Put that on there. Okay. Probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave his body alone. I'm going to leave him alone for right now. He's doing what needs to be done by me to defeat the enemy. All right. Go back to you. Let's go back to this lad. So I wonder, okay, hold on. Real quick question. Yeah, okay. He's gonna get the pauldrons. I'm basically doing like who's getting what in the divorce, but for like Chaos Knight bits. He gets the pauldrons, he's gonna get the legs, he's probably gonna get the guns, and then he's going to get... Yeah, Yes, I think that's... I will eventually probably put some like magnetizable points on some of these. This guy might be like... So there's like a variant of like... There used to be a army that you could lead with a just entirely war dogs. And the original goal when I was buying, like, I had this kit kicking around for a while. But eventually when I would decide to do like this, oh boy, this bullshit, he was going to be one of those. But in the process of like waiting, I believe that basically got like squatted. From what I understand now, there's a detachment that does something very similar. Like, flatten the tips of the arms a bit. There we go. Just gonna lay a bit flatter. That bit just went somewhere I will never see again. Every now and then I'll like clear out underneath of my like cabinet and stuff like that, and I'll just find these like old bits. Got this arm. Something like that would be good, I think. And then once again, I'm going to be reinforcing this. I've actually been really enjoying using aluminum foil as like a bulking material. Oh god, whoop. Forgot that was still drying. Doing this with fucking Noel singing King makes me feel like I'm going insane, but like in a fun way. It's also like, this model was, I originally purchased it used, so like it had this crust, and I managed to remove a decent amount of it via like paint stripping. Still just like layers, like every now and then, like I think paint stripping does a lot of work and you can do some really amazing things. But like every now and then somebody will just like manage to find like the one like arcane primer that I just can't remove. Like I don't know what you did. This grip is going to be the best. Apply a little bit more of this glue. I also have to like reattach this. I guess I could also like now put them back on that little base thing. Well, I'm going to need to switch it over to like a appropriately sized war dog base anyway. That could be the worst. Try a little bit, buddy. This is the problem too, is like I'm using a lot of glue, which is eventually going to be needed, but it takes a while to like fully, like, even partially set. Wait a bit. See the fucking Vermin Lord Nugget over there just chilling. Just doing nothing. I do really like this pose though. Like once I like reglue the foot on, like I'm gonna have to find some way to make it, because it looks like it's like actively like dashing, like it's pouncing. I like accidentally created this kind of like motion to it, which I'm really digging. I'll go to this arm. That's like the flatter I can get the arms, the more. Oh yeah, I could file this down a bit actually. The entire time I've been doing like painting stuff, I don't think I've properly used this like thicker like metal file. Fulgrim really didn't need it, to be fair though. Like I will say, like there were some mold lines on Fulgrim and like he was a pain in the dick to put together, but like the amount of like actually like cleanup steps I had to do was like pretty minimalized. Like I have to imagine a lot of that was more like a happy accident than like anything conscious on G-Dub's bit. But still, you know, credit where credit is due. They did a pretty good job of like making that like portion of the work not that hard to deal with. Also think something I'm probably gonna do later. I could have done, I don't know. So there's that like reaction you can do where you cover something with you basically use super glue and sodium bicarbonate, baking soda. And what it does, it like effectively like reinforces things. Like it causes it to like kind of crystallize and get like really hard. I got... I do... Hold on. I do got a baggie of it. Leave over here. Okay. You guys want to see some real weird bullshit? Alright, here we go. So, this is a bag of baking soda. You got a spoon? You have a spoon. Why do I have a spoon over here? Okay. This is gonna look weird, but just trust me on this. I'm gonna take a spoon of this. Got this arm, which is like held in place pretty well. I'm gonna like coat this side pretty heavily and pretty heavily. Spoon a little bit. Just some consistency to it. Just gonna spread it over there, and then probably even pick it a little bit. Put a couple drops. It does certainly create like a texture to it. But yeah, it makes the super glue dry a lot quicker. And like I said, it kind of gap fills in a way. I totally learned this from Trent Miscast showed me how to do this. It's been really nice. I've used it for a couple of Trench Crusade projects because like sometimes the resin's kind of flimsier on that. Like same dealio. Using a lot of glue tonight, but once again, this is kind of like no planning was done for this particular build, so whatever it takes to get the job done at the end of the day. I can always get more glue. Up a little bit. Drops. Also, something that I'm bad at with this is that like if I keep the drops like way too close to the thing, it'll actually like crust up around the tip. Really annoying. Playing style. I've been doing this playing style. Most of my builds are like this is always like when I try to like put together something for a video for like how did you do X kit bash? It's usually like I just kind of did things arbitrarily and it worked out. Yeah, check it out. We got like a pretty... I don't want to like really test it. We got like a nice sturdy... Okay, I can see a little bits where the glue are like slip in. And you do have to like after it dries for a while like really like bang the hell out of it. Get around here. Usually when I'm doing this, I'm doing it at like a lot more precise level, so I actually be able just to like smash this thing. Nice. Nope. Same dealio with this arm now. I think I can do basically the same deal. Like, a lot of glue. You on here. This one's gonna be tricky just because like again. Sometimes I think you can even like pre-fill the gap a little bit. But like just like do something like that and kind of like put the glue on this little bit and just kind of just mush it in there. Like it really does form a bond pretty quick. The only tricky thing is you have to make sure that there's like, there we go. See? Took like no time to dry, and then I'm gonna like do some top layering on that because I want this fragile ass fucking jank build. Actually like that. Okay. There we go. It does look like I'm dusting everything in cocaine, which is really funny, but no. Very, very Slaneshi thing to do, mind you, but like generally my nights are like Nurgle themed. On the underside as well. Ilio just kind of spoon in the baking soda. Do like a side little bit for this. And I'm probably hoping to eventually, once I do the flesh mix, that probably a lot of this bonding is gonna be fine. Otherwise, it leaves like a kind of like rusty texture to it, which is actually good for like if you're doing like metals and stuff, because you can kind of simulate like chunky rust this way. Like I could see like doing this as a way to like if you're putting together some like terrain. It'd be a nice way to add some texture with like not spending too much. It actually. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that I'm gonna need to buy like another thing of glue later. That's fine. Ups. How you doing, Kalatsun? Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Howard, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle Skaven variety. So, how you doing, Mantis? How you doing? Good girl, raid? Not day. Were you being a good girl earlier? I guess I don't know. So for context, because this looks insane, especially because of the side. What I was doing, I was working on Fulgrim. I finished Fulgrim, and because of that, I was like, "What am I?" So I was like, "Well, I want to make some more Chaos Knights out of some like a Vermin Lord I've had kicking around." So there's a super gluing technique you can do, where you coat the model in, you use super glue, and then you use baking soda because like the two react to create like a super hard sealing layer. And it also adds a little bit of bulk. So like I did like a really patchy weld job between like the knight bits and the Vermin Lord bit. Right now the Vermin Lord is just like sitting as a nugget. Oh yeah, how was Mecha Break, by the way? I know that's like I kind of weirdly enough I kind of assumed that game was out already. I didn't realize it was like, I guess maybe this is like an early access thing, but how was that? How was that? Oh, you did it. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I'm glad I'm doing this on a paper plate, because otherwise I'm going to be sad. Oh, it was in beta before. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Nice and nice. Yeah, no, I just think, I think Tsukimi made a joke post. It's like there's two genders. It's fucking, what's it called? Uma Musume and then Mecha Break. I've been thinking about that because I've been playing a lot of Uma Musume lately. Just sealing this up. Yeah, what I'm doing right now is I am purposely crudely welding the body of a rat to the body of a mech. And so far it's turned out pretty bitchin', actually. I'm really, really happy with this. I'm using an ungodly amount of glue, but like I also feel weird because like I'm spooning the sodium bicarbonate in there like I'm feeding him. I was just like eat up my little baby bird. You're gonna be big and strong someday when you're like, I don't know, destroying the worshippers of the Corpse Emperor. One does. Oh yeah, also like if like in general I do a lot of mini painting streams, so if anyone has any. Oh yeah, no, it's funny you should mention that. One of these days, something I really, really want to do, sometimes I just look shit up. I looked up the mechanics of what it would take to stream with a Game Boy camera. You effectively would need like the easiest way I found to set up a GB Game Boy Color to an HDMI thing would be use like an analog pocket. There might be some other ways too, but that's the ones I kept finding the most. And then I need to get me a game. I used to have a Game Boy camera when I was younger. I just don't anymore. How you doing, Fuber? How you doing? Life is good but weird. I have done things. Horrible things. I should reglue his foot too, especially now that I got like the make foot harder bullshit. Bicarb on there. Yeah, I want to do that. It's like I can't, like every time April Fool's Day rolls around, I'm like, do I want to do that? But then it's always like, do I want to spend $400 for an April Fool's Day? Like, no, not really. Or conceptually, yes, but like the mind is willing, but the wall is weak and spongy. There we go. I lost my clothes. I'm wearing pants. You can see my pants. I got pants. Nobody believes I have pants. It's fucked up. I can't say I'm a wholesome VTuber, but I can't say I'm a say-so one, but I'm not naked. No, I know. I'm over here applying baking soda to a robot, and everyone's like, God, I want to kiss him on the mouth. It's the funniest shit to me. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry that it's like that, but I just find that dichotomy really funny. It's like, and then you go over here, you apply the baking soda to them, and it's right. It makes it all hard and crusty, but it makes the glue really strong, and you're just like, oh, God. Not everyone, mind you. Just a couple of you nerds are like that, and I just find that very, very... This guy bulking his body up with aluminum foil. Could re-glue the legs to this. Probably. I do want to get, like, the shoulder pad. Shoulder pads are good for, like... No, the shoulder pad should be, like, once he's actually put. Okay, I'm gonna do... Oh yeah, this is actually, like, ready to go. Like, it's I can actually use, like, the plastic glue, which is the preferred method. Oh no, I was gonna use plastic glue. I was like, oh yeah, no, these connection points are also crusty and shitty. I might as well continue baking powder this. The theme of this project might as well just be like, yay, baking powder, yippee. Oh boy. Unfortunately, remember that thing I warned you guys about? Where it's just like, oh yeah, this, like... Where it's like, it gets caught in the lid, and it's like, it's everywhere. Like a good walk-in position. In Hell Nerds, we have to cook. What are you cooking? Oh. Yeah, no, today's been good. Definitely gonna need to buy some more glue. I'm definitely gonna have to figure out, like, what mini I have that can bulk out his arms, but otherwise, fuck yeah. There we go. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, oh, this is going to be crusty and fucked up as shit. Yeah, precisely because it's a chaos model. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, I was like, what's up with this leg? This leg is fine. This leg hit like a weird angle. I remember that these were already kind of a pain for like my fresh war dogs. I've only actually, so like I got the Chaos Knight box like ages ago, back when it was like I think it was 9th edition. I remember these legs were already kind of a bitch to do then. Arguably, it's only gotten worse. There we go. The delicious plastic crack. These days I mostly fuck with resin. It's actually kind of funny just like going back to like an actual plastic model and doing some stuff. There is like a certain amount of like techniques and stuff that you can only it's neat. It's like a nice change of pace. Needle that on there. Like a little bit under there. I was actually surprised that I used all my baking powder. I mean, I have a bunch more in like a bag. It's the weirdest shit. If anyone ever comes into my crafting area, they're like, why do you got a baggie of mysterious white powder? I'd be like, no, it's baking powder, I swear. Yeah, the plastic's definitely easy to work with. For me, the resin is just the convenience of having like a 3D printer that can make the resin. So, like, whenever companies like try to sell you 3D prints outside of like the privateer press stuff, like earlier, it looks like they're switching to plastics now, which is nice. But it's like, man, when they were doing like, yeah, we're doing like a 3D printable, like we're 3D printing the starter sets. It's like a rough look. Oh yeah, I think it's definitely like chat base. You're definitely doing that today for sure. Yeah, maybe I actually do. I don't think this is gonna do good on the aluminum foil. I do wonder if like maybe just like a little bit. My hands are getting hella crusty. Holy shit. Okay. Then probably if I just let that sit and dry for a while. All right. I don't think there's any big chillin'. That's gonna take a while. Set this aside because I don't. There's just gonna be like a residual powder on my desk. I guess the question is what I run this as, because like I could just say like I guess I could also just like attach like maybe like another weapon down there. That was something that I'm thinking about too, maybe. Like I could do something like that if I want to like yeah, these are chain swords and then he's just got like a gun there. It's probably going to be the easiest way to actually do like some weapon variety, because otherwise like I can't really switch these. If that's the case, I can't test this yet though, because usually all my stuff is using the same. No, he doesn't. The donger doesn't work. It basically has to be under the chin. Which I do magnetize my weapons, but I need to, like, one of the things I need to make sure that they're all the same sort of magnetization. It's not much. Like, if you remove the loincloth, there isn't much. And I honestly like the loincloth. It's like, it's one of the charm points for this guy. Now, like, I probably eventually want to do, like, I could glue it like that, actually. Yeah, actually, yeah, okay. Like, if I... You know what this is for? It's for a larger knight, yeah. I have 2 larger knights. My shop did have, like, a used one for, like, $100, and I'm a little sad that I didn't jump on that. I was like, you know what? I got enough knights. I don't need any more knights, big knights for right now. I'm working on other projects. I don't want to get, like I'm this back because I'm going to need to really get that up on there. I'm definitely weak to a good deal. I'm also at the point that I'm like, there's just certain projects that, like, you know, I'm working on so much shit. Like, I don't know, like, if I got a bigger knight, I don't know when I would find time for it. I think that has been tempering me somewhat when it comes to, like, model purchasing. So at some point the glue dripped down the side of the glue container. It's unfortunate. Okay. Like, top is like almost basically sealed now. Just clip the big chunk. I'm just assuming that this little glue squirter is full. I'm gonna pick up some. I need to go to the grocery store tomorrow anyway. I do like that I can just go pick up groceries and, like, also just, like, you know, just hobby glue. Fuck it. Really get a bunch in there. Last little chunks, just kind of like, just give a little bit of baking powder for my baby bird. Yeah, I think I think like the mohawk. Oh, it's not centered, but that's fine. You know, it's chaos. Chaos isn't center shit. Around these 2 connection points. Oh, let's go. I'm also now weirdly more jazzed to work on this mini than Fulgrim, weirdly enough. Like, I definitely want to try to get Fulgrim done. Like, I think immediately after stream, my plan is I'm going to start printing out the Ben Stiller heads and just hope for the best. Shoulder gun could be possible. Because, like, I need to add... So, basically, a lot of the War Dogs will have, like, a melee weapon and a ranged. I think the tricky thing is, like, the shoulder... Like, if I put magnets, I could do it like this, to be fair. Just have, like, a magnet here, and, like, this is just, like, the gun arm. And just assume that, like, all of these are going to be, like, the... There's, like, a Warp Talon special gear. Oh, shit. Cannon. There's, like, cannons and missile launchers. Okay, so I'll need to put, like, one there. So I want to, like, put it, like... This is sort of the natural fit, I think. Yeah, it switches between edition for, like... So, all the Chaos Knights have, like, a swappable, like, little side credits. It's like a heavy stubber... Or I believe a Havoc missile launcher. And I remember, like, it seems to shift, which is, like, the good one. But, so, yeah, he's just gonna always have this one. He's just gonna always have the stubber. I hope that's good. I mean, not that I, like, really, like, play heavy, so, like, whatever. Alright. So that's good, then. So, yeah, okay, so that is an option. Like, I could either put, like, underneath certainly has some energy. I actually do, now that you mention it, though. I kind of do like it here. I think weirdly enough that kind of has like a good vibe to it. I'm definitely going to need to wait. I'm going to need to wait for that because I need to I need to figure out what direction my magnets are going before I commit. Before I commit, I will definitely like glue a magnet on there. Let's say once I figure out the magnets are going, I'll glue a magnet on there and then I can have like a swappable like magnet, and then those other ones will just be like the warp strike down. I also need to fix that. I think what I can do for now though, just for fun. Just like put a little bit of blue tack there. Hey, let's go. And with that, God, my hands are so crusty. My hands are covered with so much dried glue. It went pretty good. Everybody voted for a Dwarven Artificer. So that's everybody just the decision was to basically to remake my my Arcanum character, but like in Sword World. So Ulysses S. Granite rides again. But yeah, okay, with that, let's it is late. And let's go to the chatting screen. And wow. All right, thank you nerds for coming. I had a lot of fun. Schedule-wise. Schedule-wise, tomorrow I'm not streaming. I usually don't stream on Fridays. On Saturday, the plan is to play XCOM 2, which I'm pretty excited about. I really liked XCOM, like the XCOM Enemy Unknown. I should call it that because that's like the official designator. I really liked Enemy Unknown, so I'm really excited for 2. I want to play it with the DLC. I'm going to try to do that, and we'll see how that goes. And then on Sunday, I am going to be working on a mini, but I don't know which one yet. I'm thinking something Trench Crusading. So yeah, that's hell yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. So yeah, everybody on the YouTube side, I'm gonna... Yeah, I feel like I got too cocky with 1. 2 is gonna kick my ass. But yeah, I'm excited for that. Everyone on the YouTube side, I'm gonna catch you nerds later. So bye-bye nerds on the YouTube. And then for Twitch,